What's up? And how's it going? Alright, back on Final Fantasy XIV today. And, I wasn't on over the weekend, obviously, but I will be back on Fallout 76 tomorrow. I'm gonna do a little bit of the Moogle treasure trove stuff on and off this week, and, doing a little bit more with the Gunbreaker, of course, trying to get those levels in. And on top of that, just doing more to try to get better gear with my Summoner. But hopefully things do go pretty well tonight. Oh, but hopefully I can get everything going pretty well. And again, streaming on all platforms again here, so whew, buckling up for another good time. And zombie. So, gonna be trying to do a bunch of stuff tonight, and of course, you know me, I'm gonna try to start off with doing a little bit at the Gold Saucer, and, you know, all the stuff I just mentioned as well, and hopefully everything does go pretty well. Okay, and I'm also gonna be doing a little bit of Beast Trump quest stuff. I think tonight I'll actually wrap up the Kitari. Maybe not tonight, maybe the next time. We'll see, but that's gonna be the stuff I begin here with, and hopefully, again, hopefully things go fairly well. Let's give it a whirly dirly here. Let's go ahead and, gosh, I want to wait on the Gold Saucer. Okay, this is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna leave here, go get some repairs. Go get some repairs. Go to get those quests accepted to the Kitari missions, then travel to the Gold Saucer, and hopefully I'll be there just in time to do the gate. That's the plan. We'll see how it works out. Which I could have went to this area here right off the bat and actually got my repairs, but I didn't think about that until now, if I'm being quite honest. Okay. Just trying to kill a little bit of time in this. That way, hopefully when I do go to the Gold Saucer, I can do the gate. That's my hope. Might even have enough time to actually finish these beforehand. What's the closest one? Because I want to make it to do the gate, but at the same time, I don't want to just be standing around waiting for the gate at the Gold Saucer either. Okay, so we got the one up here, which is pretty straightforward. I could do that one first, then loop back around and do a bunch of other things. See how that works out. What's up, Rez? How's it going? How are you tonight? I'm glad you liked Fallout 76 so far, though. honestly, tomorrow night when I get back on there, if Minato wants to, even if not, you should jump in. I'd like to play through some content with you and some Fallout 76. We played a lot of Final Fantasy 14 here together. Be interesting. So what part of the are you doing like all the newer quests so far in Fallout 76, Rez? Also, I hope you had a good weekend. I know that was really quick. I wanted to talk to you a little bit about the Fallout 76 stuff, but I actually haven't been online, and I've barely been doing a lot of the anything here lately. Over the weekend, I've been out late is the best way to put it. Busy and out late. I really am glad I could make it tonight, though. I'm gonna be here all week. I'm even gonna be streaming on this Friday. Good. It was pretty decent. Honestly, like I was like super exhausted. So like the beginning of the day, I slept in way too late. They're capitalized. I see that now. There we go. Done a few of the quests. Your friends have taken you places trying to get you leveled. A power armor, even though you can't use it yet. Well, I mean, at least you got power armor. I didn't even get my first power armor, the power armor in the game till I was like level 50. Literally the other day, streaming with Minato. Sometime last week, I encountered my first wild. I'm gonna put some of these up there. Wild or RNG power armor suit. And it was like a pretty low level, but honestly, for my character at the moment that I am anyway, but yeah, so at least you got one. That is really cool. At least you got some friends that are helping out. Zombie! How's it going, Zombie? I'm glad you can make it. You know, it feels so good to be able to just look over and see. Okay. Well, I hope the night starts getting better for you. Have you had any luck with the Moogle treasure trove stuff so far? When I started this stream, I gave your character a hefty waving. But I don't think you were online at the moment. It said you were AFK. Glad you can make it, though. So how do both of you feel like, even if you don't want to, it's totally fun, but how do either of you, or both of you, feel about doing some Moogle treasure trove? It's the biggest reason why I want to be on here streaming. I mean, next to gearing my summoner and trying to actually level up the Gunbreaker a tad bit more. I'm going to be very vague with it kind of tonight on the Gunbreaker, though. I want to get some leveling in, but mostly just kind of want to, like, continue trying to go for the role quests. I think I only got one tonight that I can do. I think. I'm hoping so. Just logged on. In their private world, though, so you don't know if it'll carry over. And you might join you in Minato. It's all good. The only thing that is difficult about it sometimes with Minato, like, already Minato's like 30 levels higher than I am. So, like, when we do party up, whew, it somewhat sinks the beast. So I think it would, like, have a nice little middle ground between all of us if you were with us, even if you were a lower level. Like, it sinks the beast to all different levels and everything. But yeah, I mean, I would love to have you in the party with us. So do you have a friend that's really paying, like, the $100 server fee? Down to do a bit? That sounds awesome. take the most complicated way to sweep around over here. It's, believe it or not, super unintentional. So, Zombie Res, did you do anything cool over the weekend? Won't be on far too long. You have work tomorrow morning. Aw, I'm sorry, Zombie. Your friend's friend? I mean, still, that's so expensive for those private servers, $100. I mean, it's worth it, though, if you actually play a lot. I could see how it'd be worth it if you didn't really want to even have the bother of a bunch of other people being on the server with you or whatever. That's just a hefty price for me. $100. I actually don't know how often. Is it like an annual $100 yearly? Surely it wouldn't be monthly. Surely not. Got your ninja to 80 finally. Congrats on that. Made some homemade bread out of homemade bread and cinnamon buns. Oh, that's awesome. Very awesome. I've actually wanted to make homemade bread. I've never done it. I've made biscuits like 1,000 times. I've made like pizza crust. I've baked my fair share of cakes and brownies and cookies, and cinnamon buns. I've done that one before too, but I've never actually made homemade bread. How did it turn out, Zombie? Hopefully it was delicious. How do you like your bread? You know, I know some people like sweet bread, some people like savory bread, some people like I'm a big sourdough guy, and I don't know if I could ever make sourdough bread, but I had some raw bread over the weekend that was amazing. It was actually one of my first times actually trying like freshly made raw bread, and it was great. I don't know if I could ever attempt to make that either. Sounds really good right now. Cinnamon rolls probably. Or cinnamon buns. Honestly, homemade bread sounds great too. Like I said, I had some fresh made raw bread over the weekend, and it's just, I underestimated how good it was gonna be, for sure. Looks like I did these just in time. You found the easiest recipe? It just took a long time with the proofing. You want to make sourdough, but you need to get a starter for that first. Yeah, see, I would love to make sourdough bread. I would love to know how to do it. I mean, that's cool, though. And I know how some things can go with, like, using yeast and stuff. You gotta wait for it to set and settle for a little while. Like, I've made my own pizza crust quite a few times. And it can be a little finicky and take a little bit of time. You know, you gotta let your, like, yeast rest inside the flour. Or your dough, rather, and, you know, let it expand. And I would love to make sourdough, too, though, like I was saying. I mean, it's, like, my favorite bread. I'd love to be able to do it. I've never attempted it, though, to be fair. It just sounds like it would be complicated. The easiest recipe for bread, though, sounds cool. I need to look up some bread recipes. I've got the time on my hands. Like, I literally off work all week again. Okay, I'm gonna hit up this gate first. It's one of the reasons why I didn't do things here immediately. Let's see, which one is it? Air Force One. Okay. Started the bread around 9 a.m. and it wasn't finished until 5 or so. Wow. Was it like a yeast thing, or is it like is there a lot more to it? Like letting like the dough rise and rest and whatnot. Hopefully it wasn't something that you just gotta like consistently keep your eyes on. I saw one bread recipe over the weekend. It was on YouTube where gosh, I can't remember what it was called. It was like a Japanese sweet milk bread where they basically made like a roux, but they cooked all of the water out of it until they had a dough. And then, like, cooked it all together after that. It was like, looked like some super fluffy bread, but I don't know. I'd have to give it a whirly drilly a couple of times before I ever tried to attempt it. Shit. Shit. I got 2 ruby right there, I think. Your brother is our baker and he's always into... Oh, shit. I'll have to read that in a second. Just all the rosin you needed to do. Your brother's a baker and he always has to go into work early to bake. He makes sourdough too, ironically. That's awesome. Probably 5 minutes to make the dough. It's just the flour, salt, and yeast and water. Don't need to knead it or anything. That's cool. Yeah, grilled cheese with sourdough is amazing. There's this burger place close by. I haven't got this burger in a while. I need to go back. Gosh, it's been such a long time. But there's this burger place pretty close by that they do this burger using sourdough, but it's a mayonnaise base, which a lot of people don't like mayonnaise. You can always get it without. But anyway, it's a mayonnaise base. Then their beef patty. Then they use I think it's Swiss cheese. I'm pretty sure it's Swiss cheese. But it's a sourdough, mayonnaise, burger, what have you. Swiss cheese, tomato. No, wait, there's bacon on top of the Swiss cheese. Then the tomato, then mayonnaise, then sourdough. Oh, man. And they, like, after it's been made, they grill it on each side, too. It's such a great burger. But, yeah, I love sourdough bread as well. It is so good. Even with grilled cheese, oh yeah, I'm getting hungry thinking about it. Take off the mayo and you're down. Yeah, see, I know it's a hit and miss with mayonnaise with a lot of people, but it is a great burger. $54. Okay. I'm just gonna wrap these up, then travel back to Finale right after, turn in these quests, and then we can get on some stuff. Sorry, you know my daily routines. Yep, one more. Come on now. So, Zombie, is there any specific content that you would like to run? Or, Rez, if you want to join us, 3,600, yeah, not a bad day for MGP. But yeah, either of you have anything specific you want to run? You know, Moogle Treasure Trove. We got some stuffs going down right now. Like, my biggest goal this time around is the XIV mount. I somehow miss every single Splendid Silver Kitten. Is that a fish? That's a fish. And Splendid Car. Don't hate me for this. I'm just gonna delete them all. Actually, I'll sell them to this person. Why not? Not the person I was thinking of, but okay, this person. Make a little something. This is the only one I can sell. And I'm just gonna throw these others away. Actually, no, I'm not. No, I'm not. I'll be so mad at myself if I did it. Those are the ones I need for the quest. Whew, good thing I didn't do that. Whew. You're picky about burgers? It's okay. I know a lot of people that are kind of picky about burgers as well. Some people just like meat and cheese. Some people like no veggies. Some people don't like specific breads. Some people don't like certain condiments. I'm like that guy. You put anything you want on there except for mustard and I'll eat it. Honestly, I'll probably eat it if you put mustard on it too. It just, in the end, won't be my favorite burger. I'm not a big mustard guy. Never have been. I don't know what it is. A burger sounds great at the moment too. I agree. I can always pretty much go for a burger. It's the weirdest thing about the area that I live in. It's like our specialty around here. Barbecue and burgers. You don't do mustard either? Yeah. Ketchup or plus. I do like ketchup. I will say that. But mustard, yeah, I just can't do it. I don't know what it is. It's a lot of people like it because it's tangy and it's sour. Like I said, if like I go to like I can't think of any place specific that has mustard on it. Sometimes I'll eat it just because it's there and I don't want to complain. But if it's my choice, oh no, not going on the burger. Not the sour. You all know I don't like sour foods. It's just not me. No sour, no tangy. I'm not big on pickles either, so there's that. Which a lot of people love pickles out there. I'm not hating on pickles. It's another thing. If it's on there, I'll just take it off. I won't complain, but I'm not a big pickle guy. Don't like pickles. Don't like mustard. You can do barbecue. Barbecue sounds great. Barbecue sauce on burgers does sound really great. There's actually a burger place around here. It's a fast food place. I think it's Hardee's. I'm pretty sure it is. It's Carl's Jr. for a lot of people. Carl's Jr., Hardee's. You know, they're the same chain. My girlfriend got a burger just a few weeks ago. That sounded really great. And I've had one similar to it, but not this specific one. But it had onion rings, barbecue sauce, and bacon on it. And that was a good burger. Barbecue sauce, jalapeno, jack cheese, onions, and bacon. I like that. Gates barbecue. I don't think I've ever had Gates barbecue sauce. Goes on literally everything. Barbecue chips on your burger. Hey, I'm not hating on that. I like burgers with chips on it. I like sandwiches with chips on it as well. It's something I don't do a lot, but onion rings. Oh yeah, onion rings are great on a burger. But I love not just jalapeno jack cheese, but I love jalapenos on a burger too. Oh man, now I'm really wanting a burger. So, Zombie and Riz, how have things been in your areas about, like, just specifics? Like, in my area, like, we've actually had restaurants open up. Me and, Stacy and I actually went to a restaurant. That's where we had the fresh raw bread. We went Saturday. A lot of restaurants are actually starting to open back up in my area. It's, like, very closed off. They're not full swing. They're, like, half capacity. And, like, only so many people can come in to eat. Like, no parties more than 6. Everybody's seated at least 6 feet apart. But I mean, it was nice to actually go out and actually have a sit-down meal in a restaurant. And it felt like so long. barbecue capital of the world, and Gates is the best restaurant from there. That's awesome. I never had Gates either. It sounds cool though. Now I kind of want barbecue. Same for your area, Zombie. That's cool. I like that places are starting to actually open back up. I mean, I want it to be slow. I like the fact that nobody's just going to full swing right now, but... it's nice to see something starting to open back up. Must go to Gates. I've been to Kansas City once, to be honest with you. But we only drove through. I was going on a road trip with my grandpa. We went to California, and we didn't stop for anything. I take that back. We stopped at a visitor's center, and he made me look at a brochure that was talking about the history of Kansas City. And that's about it. But I'll keep that in mind. I'll put it on the bucket list of things to do. That's what barbecue is exactly. Honestly, I feel like barbecue in 2020 is a vague term. Don't get me wrong. There's like specific barbecue where it's like anything from like beef brisket to pulled pork, maybe ribs, or maybe chicken or pulled chicken that have been smoked or grilled all day overnight or even flash. In 2020, most people just say you put barbecue sauce on it and it's barbecue. So, not really a style of food, if you know what I mean. I know what you mean, exactly, yeah. I mean, it's kind of like, I know how it goes pretty diversely. Arthur Bryant's isn't too bad. You think Obama went there, really? That's cool. In my area, there's two forms of barbecue. Like, you have something with barbecue sauce on it, and then again, like you were saying, the cooking style. Like, if you go to a barbecue restaurant around here, like, there's three most notable ones, and they're just local places. Nobody knows anything about them unless you're a local. There's one that's called Pulls. It's in one town over in, like, LJ. It's in a mountain town. And then there's one here locally called, what is it? Saucy Bones, which is, again, just another local place. That's the one in my hometown. And then there's another one in Dalton called Jack's. Very, very easy to remember names. All these people were just like war veterans that decided they wanted to like go back to their hometowns and just smoke meat all day long. Like, literally, they go all night long. Every bit of the meat that you get from there is at least smoked for 24 hours at all three of these places. And they have their own signature barbecue sauce. That's the one that usually gets me. I'm not a big signature barbecue sauce fan. A lot of people just, like, really love vinegar, and I'm not a... even with my hot sauce, I don't really like a vinegar-based hot sauce, so I'm usually hit and miss on those. But, yeah, a good old pulled pork, smoked meat, some sort, you know, something like that. I'm always down for it. It's usually pretty good. That's usually how it goes in my area, though, for is what it's going as. Chaz, how's it going? What's up, Chaz? Here in the Midwest, it's definitely a style and the sauce. In Texas, they consider barbecue the style, and they usually don't even have sauce. But barbecue isn't barbecue without sauce, in your opinion. I feel you there. Yeah, I mean, it's basically how it is in my area, too. I mean, I live in the South, so it's basically how it goes. But I will say as well, though, I've been to too many places in my life where people say they're having barbecue, and I'll like go to their house, and they literally just had like barbecue chicken in the oven for like an hour and a half, and it was just chicken, literally like covered in butter, smothered in barbecue sauce, and thrown in the oven. So it more so, it's the same here as, but yeah, a lot of people. Year 2020. A lot of people just call it, if it's got barbecue sauce, so they're saying it's barbecue. So Chaz, how was the weekend? How you doing? I'm glad you're doing good. Glad to hear it. So, zombie, you wanna run some stuff? What do you have in mind? I'm pretty much good with pretty much whatever. Ashley, hello. You like the shark minion? I like the shark minion as well. And honestly, thanks for jumping in over on Facebook. That's really cool. I actually did a lot of work to get the shark minion. I also have the Hadolus shark mount. Talk about some work. It's worth it, but also takes, oh man, dedication for sure. Here's where we say you have barbecue. Oh, when you say you have barbecue, which you normally mean something cooked on the barbecue. Oh, like a grill. Burgers, chicken, steak. You can run any raids. You do? Honestly, if you want to like run any raid res, I'd be cool with it. It took a lot of work, Ashley. But I mean, if you do fisherman stuff, it's not too bad. Retro Game Mage, what is up? Not played Final Fantasy 14 in like years. I know what you mean. Sometimes it can come and go with content. Sometimes it's a lot of fun. But Retro, I'm glad you could make it. Hopefully you're doing good. Speaking of the chicken place where you live, they serve wings with a signature sauce that's like a blend of barbecue sauce, and it's like so good. Gosh, now I want wings. I actually had wings yesterday on the grill. Perfectly between hot and sweet. It sounds good. We can run through the Evil East raids. I could do that. You'd think the first two are like 5 tombstones and Orbo and 7. That's fun. So much seems to have changed. You doubt you could get into it? I don't know. I could see that. Like a lot of people get overwhelmed with like MMORPGs. Sometimes they think like if you take a break, sometimes there's like so much that has gone on and so much changes that it seems like it'd be hard to jump in on. Well, kind of the way that things are going right now in the game, they're kind of like making it easier for people to just jump back in. Mainly just because content, I don't want to know how to put it. I wouldn't say nuking, because that's too harsh. But they're making content more accessible to newer players jumping into the game. You're getting a lot more experience for doing things. And, I mean, it's pretty fun. If you're a Final Fantasy fan, oh man, they've added so many things. It's just so much fun, actually. Like the Evil East raids, like just Orobon Monastery, Ritorata Lighthouse, just so many fun things. Hidden Gorge, I would like to do some PvP, but I don't know how it's going right now. I play on PS4, yes. Fishing is pretty easy with the DualShock controller. It is pretty easy, yeah. Just chatting about chicken, barbecue, chicken, video games, the works. Honestly, Retro, a lot of food gets talked about here. A lot, especially cheese. Oh my god, I'm a cheese junkie. It does sound really good. You mean Scholar? Awesome. Yeah, I know how it goes. Like, I play Summoner, so I know exactly how that goes, honestly. A lot of things get changed for Summoner all the time. They either say we're too strong, or we're too weak, or like, our rotation is too much, our rotation isn't enough. Literally, it's like a roller coaster playing a Summoner. It is, and oh my god. But I understand completely, like, they've changed a lot as far as, like, the Arcanist branch from Scholar to Summoner. I play Watt Mage a lot too, like in PvP I actually play Watt Mage. It's my secondary class that I actually play in this as well. I play DPS and heals. But, I understand, you know, right now I'm working on a tank, which I've done my Dark Knot back in the day up to 70. I can't really say back in the day, it hasn't been that long, but before the level cap was 80, when Shadowbringers dropped, I actually got a Dark Knot to 70. I was running that for a little bit, and right now I'm working on the Gunbreaker, which is the new tank. And, I mean, it's pretty easy to jump into. Rotations, they've changed a little bit for some stuff. I wouldn't know, as far as tanking goes, what has changed too much, but it's not too bad. It's secretly a food stream. It kinda is. Minus the food and more talking. Queues are normally pretty quick during the Moogle events for Rival Wings, really. We might do something. Shark Buddy did a cool trick. Oh yeah, I really love this minion. if you poke him, he does that little swirl thing. Let's see if I can get him to do it again. Rez coming in with the hug. Gonna go kill something? Oh yeah, we're about to run some raids. Gonna go take a break real quick, grab a drink. All good, zombie. You didn't totally finish Heavensward? Oh man, I definitely recommend it then. Finishing Heavensward is, you'll love the story. It'll also break your heart. I'm not gonna give any spoilers. But Heavensward, oh my goodness, it gets so good. Stormblood was in okay. I like Stormblood, I did. You know, I'm still playing the game. Was it my favorite expansion? No. Shadowbringers, on the other hand, is phenomenal. Hug all potatoes. You gotta have some potato love. Literally, I've gotten alt, which I don't ever play. Unfortunately, sad to admit. But I literally main Lalafell. Never changed, never gonna. So, Retro, what kind of games you playing on your streams these days, dude? Like, I'm super glad that you can make it tonight. I know it's pretty late. And, I think you have a much earlier schedule than what I do. Why does everybody say that about Stormblood? I don't hate Stormblood. To me, you know how I feel about Stormblood, Rez. I liked it, but it's so political. And when I play video games, I like Stormblood too. Don't get me wrong. I love the mounts. I love most of the FOTs. Xenos is... You hate Xenos. So to be fair, you hate Xenos. I love Xenos. He's one of my favorite villains. But it's just so political. That was my thing. And again, you know, I love Stormblood too. If I gotta be fair, I loved all these expansions. A Realm Reborn was cool. But yeah, I mean... We're right there on that same thing, though. You hate Xenos, I love Xenos. Stormblood wasn't my favorite, but, I mean, I still enjoyed it a lot. It's just, like I said, you know me. I'm not a big politics guy. I try to, like, just stay out of it. When my video games are full of politics, I'm just like, eh. You know. You on Grill? I'm in the, Primal Data Center. And our server is Ultros. It's a pretty decent one. The reason I like it the most is because when we actually start to run content, like especially new content, Shadowbringers, Stormblood, Heavensward. I'm like Shadowbringers, Heavensward, Stormblood, then A Realm Reborn. A Realm Reborn was good. There's just not enough voice acting in it. But a lot of nostalgia in A Realm Reborn. No, loads of nostalgia. But, or nostalgia, for the people who like to put the nostalgia into the emphasis. But, yeah, I don't know. Basically, the reason I think I love this, like, server so much, though, is, like, every time a new patch drops, we actually can have some pretty decent times getting into, basically, like, any of the... Yeah, like, pretty much any type of queue, it's not too bad. You know, when you log in and a patch just drops, or, like, a new expansion just drops in an MMORPG, you get put in a queue for, like, hours upon hours upon hours, and, you know, a lot of people, including myself, you know, it was a big World of Warcraft thing for me back in the day. I would end up just, like, not wanting to run a lot of that content, just because I had to wait so long. But nowadays, I actually have a lot more fun. So, Zombie wanted you to pick, Rez. Q for DPS typically sucks. Yeah, it's pretty hit and miss. Here lately, especially at the point it is now, you have a lot of people trying to just play new content, so to speak, or maybe try to something new while we're in between expansions and patches. So, right now it's not too bad. It's not perfect, I'll give you that, but... You want to do the evilly stuff too? What, I gotta run for the event? I think the duty finder pretty much sums it all up. Let's see. Or so I thought. Yeah, the stuff here with the Moogles. So, let's see. For Royal City of Rabanastre, you get 5, and then 6 for Rita-Rana Lighthouse, and then 7 for Orobon Monastery, which is a total of 18. Obviously, I don't know why I even had to say that. Sorry, my bad. Everybody, I'm hoping we can all math. But there is that, and then there's other content as well. I'm not exactly sure what. I know Zombie said that hitting Gorge right now, which we could do a little PvP. I wouldn't mind doing a little White Mage PvP action. It's been quite a while. And I don't know what else, to be honest with you. There's going to be a few things, obviously, that none of us want to do, for sure. Doesn't look like there's anything for the trials. We got the Royal City. I mean, this seems like the biggest thing right there. I know the Praetorium, you know, the classics that nobody wants to run. I'm pretty sure I've some certain things on there. Am I still... Okay, yeah, I'm a summoner. Definitely down for doing the Evilly trade. Awesome. Like when the mouths are done for you. Good deal. Glad to help. Shadowbringers was your first real expansion. Really? Didn't you play through a lot of Stormblood as well, though? I mean, in a way I could relate. Let's see. You too. Well, I know, like, I mean, I came at the end of Heaven's Ward. Like, but when I started playing, a lot of you were watching already. Like, I had to literally, like, get a level 15 Thaumaturg and then a level 30 Arcanist just to be able to be a summoner, which isn't a thing anymore. They nuked that when Stormblood did drop. But, yeah, make sure Zombie's ready. I know we have a little bit of lagness. You did evilly stuff, dude. You did, then skip to Stormblood. See what these are going to be like. Says 6 minutes, you know that's always subject to change. Then finished on your other character. You like the political feel of Stormblood, really? Oh wait, you were saying Stormblood. I was getting a mistake for Shadowbringers. I don't know what it is that I didn't like about it. There's parts of it I do like, don't get me wrong, but some parts of it were just kind of, to me. I can agree with that completely. Heaven's Ward did bring a lot of feels. I kind of like it when there's some feels going on, though. Maybe I'm a weirdo. So, again, I'll be on Fallout 76 tomorrow night. I think, well, I don't mean to say I think. This week I'm going to be doing basically what I was saying. That, we'd be doing through a lot of this time right now with Fallout 76 having new content. We'd be trying to switch through a lot of the days. Heaven's Ward was fun. You was rushed to catch up with your friends, so you skipped it, a lot of it too. Same with The Realm Reborn. I could kind of understand that. I didn't really rush too much. I did have a big, like, Stormblood hot moment where I was, like, trying to rush. But, I mean, I still played through all the content, read everything along the way. But, no doubt, I can understand that as well, though. I did a little bit of rushing, but I mean, I still enjoyed a lot of it. I still wish that they had more of a better recap, so to speak, as far as being able to check out like other content, like older content, more specifically. You used to have to do that, Ashley, but no, you don't have to do that anymore. To get Summoner, you gotta do Arcanist like you have to do for the Scholar. You gotta get to like level 30. But other than that, it's just an Arcanist to 30. Then you have the branch. Then you can actually choose from either going Scholar to Summoner. Like, they changed a lot of those restrictions that they used to actually have. You're gonna have to level your alt when 5.3 comes out so you can take your time with it. I understand. Completely, honestly. Getting ready for 5.3 is a big thing for me right now, wanting to do so much with my Summoner, and trying to finish up the Gunbreaker right now as well. Heaven's Word has the best zones. I wish that we had a lot more flying in the whole, like, getting to a Realm Reborn areas and stuff like that. But yeah, Ashley, there's so much more accessibility to certain things. Like, for instance, my Summoner here was the one that I actually had to jump through the most hoops for. But my character, we've gone through, again, I basically stopped a lot of these when the level cap was 70 for Stormblood. But I got my White Mage to 80, then my Summoner, then I got Red Mage at 70. Machinist at 70, Bard at 70, Samurai at 70, and again Dark Knight. And I'm working on my Gunbreaker to get it to level 80, which is level 74 right now. And Blue Mage still is in a naturalized class into the game. They call it a limited thing because there's just so little that you can do with it. They haven't naturalized it into the game to be able to run with certain specific parties other than only Blue Mage parties, which is still a bummer. And it's level 53 right now. The level cap at the moment, I'm pretty sure it's level 60, but yeah, I'm really hoping they do a lot more with the Blue Mage. But yeah, accessibility to so many things right now is so much better right now, Ashley. You don't like the zone music in Heaven's Word. I feel you. I like the I like the music, and I don't know. Shadowbringers has so far been my favorite, if I gotta be honest with you. I think Shadowbringers music has just been amazing. Didn't even know about the Blue Mage. Yeah, Blue Mage got installed this expansion, but like I said, it's limited. It's fun. It is. It's meant for solo play for a lot of people that don't really go out and, you know, have a lot of people to run with. Sometimes you just want to run things solo, which I've done a lot of this game solo. So they did a lot of that for the Blue Mage, and it's a lot of fun. The story's pretty good. It's not quite the best, though. It's the Blue Mage they're still working on, basically, is the best way to put it. I mean, it's fun, though. Can't believe it's been almost a year since it came out. No kidding. Seems like this... I think that's one of the reasons why I can easily say that this has probably, you know, been my favorite expansion. Mainly because the time Playing through so much of the content so quick. The Nair content has been amazing as well. Like, that's another thing, Ashley, if you've ever played Nair Automata, right now we've got, like, a whole raid event that's, like, based off that lore. I really know what the new classes will get. Yeah, I'd like to see that as well, Rez. Teasers and trailers for 6.0 soon? Yeah, gosh. Teasers are going to be the worst part. The trailers I'll love. The teasers, that's just going to be torture. I'm wondering how they're going to end this storyline. That is a big thing for me. Like, we're approaching the end of the storyline of this arc that we're on, and I don't know how to feel about it. I'm happy about it, and I'm also kind of anxious. Good and bad anxious. If that makes any sense. Garland Mold next expansion? Maybe. Yeah, no, 5.3, the end of the Shadowbringer story. It's not just the end of the Shadowbringer story. It's supposed to be the end of the, you know, the dudes. I can't think of the name right now. Like, a lot of theories thinking they're gonna loop back around to Stormblood because we got a lot of loose ends there. But the Ascians, supposed to be the end of the Ascian, like the real. I don't think they'll end it though. I mean, I know we're getting the end of the Shadowbringer storyline, but it's supposed to be like the end of like the Ascians as well. I think that's what they said. Ascians, yeah. That's it. You saw it. You caught me right there. But yeah, the Ascians. It's just. I feel like we have so much to wrap up. The fact that they're gonna do it, it's like so. I feel like they're gonna end it quick, but I hope it's not. We'll see. You know, I know this era of like the expansions, this little this midpoint right here. This is usually where they just like start pouring it on you real thick. I'm all about that story. This has actually gone on a little bit longer than I thought it was going to. It is late though, so there is that. Gonna head out. Hey, thank you so much, Ashley. And thank you for jumping in. I really appreciate that. It's really awesome. And I definitely wish that you could have came in and some content was being ran. I know it was the queue was a little slow. We've been talking about food for a while. I did a few things at the beginning of the stream. But hey, thank you so much for jumping in here. I definitely appreciate that, Ashley. And you know, if you want to jump in tomorrow, I'm gonna be doing some Fallout 76. And I'll be back on some Final Fantasy 14 the day after tomorrow. But again, thank you so much for watching. I definitely appreciate that. And for getting in on all the comment section over on Facebook. I definitely appreciate that. The next expansion is going to be political too. You know, I'll play through it. Predictions is a healer, a DPS, and another physical ranged instead. But Ashley, hey, again, thank you so much and have a great Not For Real. Definitely appreciate it. Because if Zeno does, which he should, you take care as well, Ashley. There'll be a fight of succession to the throne. Oh man, that is true. But yeah, Ashley, take care again. Thank you again so much for watching. I appreciate that. Finally! Jeepers! I feel like we had to wait forever for that. Oh, somebody would dip out. It shouldn't be long. Hopefully it won't be long. There we go. Forever for that. Oh, somebody. Oops. Gotta love an echo. Warrior of Light becomes Emperor, Empress. Oh man, that'd be interesting. Who could oppose us? Haven't played this in weeks. Yeah, I haven't played this. Honestly, I don't remember the last time I played this zombie. So yeah, bear with us all. Gosh, I forgot that it started off with a boss right off the bat. The jeepers. Okay, we're in Alliance. I don't know. C. Okay. Doing good so far, though. Bahamut. Gotta love a good old Bahamut summon. Oh, a double summoner. DPS is up for sure. That's a good thing. So I've been doing a little soul searching. Rez and Zombie, have either of you been watching like any particular show or anime or just like anything? I've been trying to look for something as of late. To be honest with you, I've been just like almost every night purchasing like a random DC animated film. I actually bought the Batman Beyond Season 1 on Amazon like late this morning or early this morning. However you want to look at top. Oh, jeepers, I forgot you had to kill the frogs right here. I don't want to drown. Straight Sonic the Hedgehog right now. Oh, jeepers. Awesome. Wow. That was quick. Which, Haiku? Is that the one you were talking about not long ago? Just finished Runaways and now you're upset after learning that there won't be a 4th season, really? I'm sad now. I need to catch up on it. I still haven't finished Runaways. Is there really not going to be a 4th season, Rez? That actually upsets me some. It is the one zombie. But yeah, I don't, man, Riz, that actually upsets me as well. I hate that I just got you onto a show that I was into that I never got caught up on, that now apparently decided that they were... Did they at least end it well? I mean, no spoilers, but... I mean, tell me they ended it well at least. Because of low ratings. Oh man, does it end well though? Like, I mean, that's sad. Because I love this show so much. Like, I love this show so much. I've told multiple people to watch it, but that was the first 2 seasons. Again, I watched like 1 episode of season 3, so. Gosh, that's sad though. I hate that when it happens to a good show. It ended pretty good? Well, that's good at least. You know, it's something. I've actually been rewatching Arrow again as well. Which I've never finished the show on that. I've talked about that before. How many summoners are in here? Jeepers. I just died. Nope. Okay, thank goodness. Hushmal. Uh-oh. Run, you little Lolafilin man. Jeepers. Is it bad that I don't remember this mechanic? Oh, no. I remember now. Oh, no. It's all coming back to me a little too late. Hey, thanks for the res, though. No kidding. Do you ever sometimes miss, like, needing loot out of older content when you're running it? It's a weird thing to miss, but it's a legit thing that happens to me occasionally. You don't regret watching it? That's good. That's really good to hear. Like I said, I need to finish it. Seriously, someone needs to watch so you can talk to someone about it. They laughed and cried and cheered through all 3 seasons of it. I mean, it sounds like it was a good show. I actually forgot how long this was. It's one of my favorite parts of it all. There's so much feels for Final Fantasy XII right here. So, Rez, I don't know for sure, but Warner Brothers Studios in the Mortal Kombat crew, you know, it looks like they're heavily hinting on Melina could be coming back in the second character pack, believe it or not. I say that because of the new friendships that they've been dropping, which are new fatalities, fatality-esque things. I mean, they're different. I mean, they're called friendships, but there's one for Kitana, and it actually has Kitana and Melina, believe it or not. So it's pretty much heavily hinting that the second part of the Aftermath character packs that's going to be released looks like it could have Melina in it. And with them bringing Sindel back and already putting so much prominence on so many other things, as far as the story goes, it looks, you know, if they do another story pack, she could be part of the story. You hope so, you love Melina? Honestly, it's heavily hinted right now. Like, heavily hinted. Especially her not even having, like, a character template in MK11, and now she does, which is a big thing. It's just heavily hinted. It's not anything for sure. Take it with a grain of salt, nothing set in stone. But it kind of looks like it. You know, it looks like a good way for them to just, like, let fans know that she is coming. And I'm starting to feel like she will. Like, I would have never said so if they would have not have randomly just decided to put her in the actual friendship fatality option. I've been loving MK11 so far. I can't wait for this new expansion coming. Oh man, it's gonna be so good. Not gonna make it. Ah, jeepers. Okay, it wasn't too bad. Oh man, are they gonna make it? Oh, they didn't make it. We're dead. We all just died. How? How did they not make it? Oh, did we all just die? We all just died. Death. Shit. Was their DPS just that low, or was there not enough people in their circle? What happened? I'm thinking that's what happened. There was only 3. Oh, wow. Wow, that sucks. Then again, I mean, this is one of those moments, we may have new people playing right now. You know, some cocky players that think that we don't need to do wave markers. I don't know. That is pretty crazy. 3 people. Jeepers. Oh no. No, 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 no. Ah, shit. Are we really the fastest one right now? Holy jeez. Okay, much better. Much better. Didn't make it. We're almost there. No, 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 no. I'm not gonna make it. Go, 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 go. Did make it. Shit. And honestly, super hate to do this. I'm gonna have to take the quickest restroom break of all time. I'll make it quick, but I'm sorry. I'll be right back.
Dares disturb the slumber of Argath Fadalfos, rightful king of Ivalice. Descendants of House Beowulf? Then by my sword shall I banish your souls to the deepest hell!
Okay, it took a tad bit longer than what I'd planned, but thankfully I'm here in time. Oh, Jesus! No thank you.
You are the blood to stain the circle. Does it grieve you to see the depths of your own weakness laid bare? Maggots! You do not belong in my world. Step into nothing. I am the lies upon which you sup. You will be judged. The world has no place for such wretches. Your claim to life is forfeit. You are the blood to stain the circle.
This is nuts.
I am Revelation! You will be judged.
Good deal.
I am Revelation!
No, I didn't see that one. Was it Red Oz or No Oz? I don't know. I'm just gonna instantly not believe him. What's the right thing to do? Okay. Oops.
Kneel and repent. You are the blood to stain the circle.
Oh shit. %. 11%. We're almost there.
Fool is the dog who bears his teeth before his master. The gods have no eyes for cattle. Like sheep before the wolf.
Jeepers. Double jeepers. I got the rooster on me. At least that was the end of it.
Where am I? This body.
That was fun. I'm gonna have to get rid of a lot of loot here. Sorry, I'm mainly speeding this up. I could just leave, but I like to leave a player calm. And, I could just speed it up and just, you know, bolt, but a lot of people actually are waiting on this stuff. Give me just a second. I'm not going anywhere technically, still be talking. Was funny? Which part was funny? He turned into a chicken? But, yeah, I'm not technically going anywhere. I'm literally walking to my fridge. Okay, there we go. And I'm grabbing a drink. Yeah. Oh, man. Hopefully the next two raids go pretty well as well. Orobon Monastery, I don't worry about that much. Rita-Rana House, on the other hand. Oh, wait. Maybe I'm saying it backwards. It's been a little bit. Bear with me. But the last one, as far as the raid goes, is it Rita-Rana House? I'll literally just figure out. Oh, when we all died. Yeah, that sucked, honestly. But hey, at least it wasn't our fault, you know? Like, it's alliance specific, and thankfully, we are rocking the highest DPS. Last one is Orobon. Okay, yeah. Now that is what I worry about the most, honestly. Hopefully it doesn't take too long to get into it. Also hope it doesn't take too long to get too many of these this time around. As far as the tombstones go. I don't really need repairs at the moment. Not the Tyrone horn. A lot of new people. I mean, at least we did a pretty good job this time around. Hopefully, on Wednesday, not jumping back in here, we can actually have a pretty good time running stuff. Are they actually doing? Probably not. It's worth a little look-ski. It'd be nice if you could actually get some of the stuff for that. I really do wonder how many people are trying to run stuff though, as far as PvP right now. Gosh, it's been so long since I played Rival Wings. Thunder God, it hits like a baby. Really? Still hate Ultima. I haven't played it in so long, so I don't know what it would be like. But I remember Thunder God is just... you know what I mean? Gosh, I feel like, I don't know. Maybe it'll be, hopefully it'll be better this time. It's been a long time since I've ran any of the Evil Ace raids, to be honest with you. How we can join the event? I might do it last, honestly. Just, you know, jump in. Easy 5s do some very little effort. That's true. It'll probably be what I end tonight with, because I still want to do a tad bit, at least, the role quest that I have left for my Gunbreaker. Maybe not worry too much about leveling the Gunbreaker tonight, but at least that, you know, that would be something pretty efficiently fun. It's been a long time since I've done PvP. So after I do these Evil Ace raids, may do the role quest with my Gunbreaker, just knock that out of the park, and then end it with some PvP. That'd be fun. Again, it's been a long time since I've done anything with my Watt Mage in PvP. Part of me wants to, I think I will really quick, just check the old PvP group on Discord. See what they're up to. Yeah, I don't know. Seems like it might be dead on Prommel for now, but I don't know. Not many people talking about it anyway, but who knows? Hopefully it's still hopping. I'll definitely keep an eye on that. Also, Rez, I don't know if you've paid attention to Discord. I don't know if you've caught a wild Meryl, but there's, for anybody playing Pokecord on the, that follows the Discord channel, there's a wild Meryl still up for grabs at the moment. I've already got one, so there's no reason for me to catch it, but yeah, there's a wild Meryl totally up for grabs in Pokecord, or in Discord through Pokecord, whatever, however you want to put it. The search, I cannot talk. Current situation will affect the release of 6.0 in any way. I hope not. But yeah, I know this one is going to be like, I mean, a lot of the people are having work from home. I'm not sure Zombie. You feel like you caught one already, but you don't know? I mean, who knows? I know for sure I caught one. I'll never forget it because I spelt the name wrong. I was missing one of the letters, and it still allowed me to catch it, and I thought it was hilarious. I didn't actually miss a letter. I added an extra letter on accident, and yeah, it totally let me do it. So I'll never forget, but it is definitely up for grabs for anybody that does play Pokecord on the Discord channel. Fem friet. Tee-hee. Tee-hee. I still can't wait for the next, the narrate. Oh man, like I know we already have a glimpse of what to expect, but there's still the whole era of what we don't expect and the switching, the things we don't know. Oh man, there's so many cool things that I'm just hoping that will just blow my mind. Oh, jeepers. So I saw this thing the other day. I know a lot of us here like Joji fans, and 88 Rousing fans and so on. But I saw this thing where a lot of fans decided they didn't like Joji anymore because they found out that he was recently found out that he was Filthy Frank. Like, how crazy is that? I mean, I understand in one end, Filthy Frank's filthy, but my goodness. be a hardcore fan of somebody to just randomly not like them as soon as you find out one detail about them. It's just, I mean, I don't know. I guess the concept of it's a little insane to me. Oh, jeez. You don't know who Filthy Frank is? Filthy Frank was just... Joji had two things that he did before he was Joji. He was Filthy Frank and he was Pink Guy. Filthy Frank was a guy who basically just talks shit about Pink Guy and he's incredibly racist, I'll say that. But, you just have to watch it. That's the best way you'd have to watch it. It's not the racism you would think, but he's a little racist, especially against Asian people. But it's Joji, who's Japanese, so it's kind of like taking it with a grain of salt. It's just like any comedian that, you know, does like comedy about their own race kind of thing. So taking certain things with a grain of salt on racism. But he's also Pink Guy, dude who was arrested an absurd amount of times for doing honestly genuinely funny things. But people are starting to feel like, or realize who Joji was before he was Joji. And, you know, he was just like a YouTuber who did, like, crazy things to get views. And he was, Filthy Frank and, Pink Guy. And a lot of people are just now figuring that out, though. And they're just, like, hating Joji now for it. What's Joji? Joji's a singer, yeah. He does, like, a lot of, like R&B, pop, hip-hop type of deal, music. I wouldn't say rap, but he sings with rappers. But, yeah, I don't know. A lot of people's been hating on him here lately. I just think it's crazy. Don't get me wrong, I'm not like pro-racism in any way. I think it's wrong. But, I mean, it's... I don't know how to look at it, you know? Like, it's not okay. It really isn't. But the way to look at it at the same time, I know that you have, like, multiple people of their own race. Like, what's the best example? Like, Dave Chappelle, you know, is a good example. Or, like, gosh, I can't remember his name. The doctor dude from The Hangover. He's like a doctor in real life. He's not a doctor in The Hangover. I can't remember his name. Anyway, yeah. Indie R&B content. Yeah, that's actually pretty good. A pretty good genre to like tap him into. But again, you know, he's like an Asian god. He makes fun of like other Asians. I don't know. Again, I understand people being offended about it, but here lately, I don't know. It's been crazy. I think there's just been a lot of people spending too much time at home. And it's just starting to affect some celebrities. Ken Jeong? Oh yeah, that's the dude. The dude from The Hangover, the doctor guy. I say doctor guy, and I mean, you gotta take it with a grain of salt. He's not a doctor in the Hangover, but apparently the dude, like, has, like, a real... I don't know if he has a PhD or not, but I know he's, like, a doctor in real life, or has, like, some sort of PhD to be a doctor, but instead he's, like, a comedian. It's something like that. I don't know the full details, but, yeah. Something like that. It doesn't bother me. You still enjoy his music. Yeah, that's how I am with it. I actually did know about. Actually, I didn't. That's the best way to put it. About the time of figuring out who he was, Minato had actually jumped on a stream one time and had told me who Filthy Frank was and Pink Man, and that apparently he was Joji. I mean, it didn't affect it then for me either, though. I mean, honestly, if you watch Pinka, like, his rap is hilarious. Just, a lot of people aren't Filthy Frank fans, which I understand, you know? I really do understand, but... Oh no, not this again. We can do this. Okay, good deal. Oh, jeepers. Oh, double jeepers. Oh, no, 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 no. Ah! Oh, no. I stepped on the thingy. I was trapped. Oh, I got the slow on me as well. That's the worst part. Awesome. It got a little bumpy for me there as I walked through that that little stream, but not too bad. He's barely paying attention to that fight. I feel ya. Honestly, I gotta say, I like Rabinaster, and then I think I like Orban Monastery just a tad bit. You know, if I had to choose my favorites, it's definitely... Shit, messed that up a little bit, but that's definitely how my favorites go for this. Like 100%, it's honestly just due to nostalgia. My favorite is Rabinaster. But then after that, it's definitely Oribon Monastery. And the last one, this one plays out kind of slow. Rita Lighthouse. I like it still, but it's just not exactly my favorite. I do like Fame Free being a part of it though. Was a real doctor? Which he is? I thought he was, something like that. I can't remember. I know, like, I remember watching an interview, like, a while back about the guy. Because they were, like, saying comments about his, like, role that he played in the first and the second, I can't remember if he was in the third, but Hangover films. And a lot of people couldn't believe it. And then, you know, it came out and said something that he was. But, yeah, I couldn't remember. Like, I don't know if he actually has a real PhD or what. Your favorite is Oribon, Rita Rana, then Rabanastre. Really? I don't know what it is about Rita Rana to me. It's just a little slow, I guess. So, Ken does have an actual PhD, huh? That's cool, though, to have something like a good achievement like that in your life, but still have a choice to do something else that you have a preference for, like acting or being a comedian. Oh, Math Man. It's been a while, Math Man. You'll have the next boss. I like it too, honestly. Math Man is interesting. I think he may be my favorite boss. I like Fame Free due to nostalgia being in here, but Math Man might be my favorite boss in this. Good old Construct 7. Rita Rana, then Oribon for you. Really? I think I love, you know, Rabanastre. Just, there's so much nostalgia from Final Fantasy Tactics and Final Fantasy XII. It's just, oh man, it's a magical raid for me to play every single time. I do like Math Man though. It's just because I feel like he switches everything up in this more than a bunch of other FOTs in this game actually does. This is the part that gets me the most, though. He's got a PhD in internal medicine, really. That's interesting. Specified multiples. Multiples of 5. I'm on a 2. Where's that 3? What's next? Multiples of 3, and I'm at 2. Go to the 1. Hurry! So, Zombie, or Rez, do either of you or anybody here that's watching ever listen to Dumbfounded? He's just a rapper that's kind of part of that whole 88 Rising crew, but, gosh, he's so good. Yes, you have. Have you heard, like, he has a newer song called Outside. It's something that he's, written during this whole, like, COVID, or, well, this virus period. I don't even like saying the words, honestly. But this, like, this whole virus, you know, thing we've been going through. He has a song called Outside. It's just amazing. Oh, shit. Double shit. Triple shit. Quadruple shit. I'm dead. Maybe not. Thank you, people. But yeah, definitely a recommendable song. I mean, it's really good. It really is. Very relatable to pretty much everybody. Pretty much, yeah, everybody right now. Okay, I have a guy 8 health, to proms. Oh, okay. That works. Never heard of him? It's actually got some pretty good music. You have to check it out. It's pretty good. It really is pretty good. Like I said, he's a rapper. He's got more of an old school feel. But I mean, it's great music though. Nothing stereotypical for sure. It's just kind of like associated with that whole 88 Rising crew. Nah, shit.
Escape this!
I'll try.
Agony and sorrow! Your suffering is not yet over.
Honestly, he has a song called Safe. That is my absolutely favorite.
No mercy. Agony and sorrow. Escape this! Agony and sorrow! Like a knife through butter!
Oh, shit.
Your suffering is not yet over.
Of course not.
I'll tear you limb from limb! Escape this! Your pain is my pleasure.
I still wonder what the ruse was, or what the point was in the whole, Evilise things. And, like, all the end bosses just being... They yell at you so much. It's like, it's just their thing.
I'm a captain, shall deliver the king's justice! Feel the wrath of my brothers! You will pay for what you have done with blood! I want to remember this! This is far from finished, Guardians!
We're actually almost there. 21%.
Rock a knife through butter!
Kinda love that, though. The fact that they yell at you? Especially Sid.
Your suffering is not yet over. My wounds give me strength! Enough! Rock a knife through butter!
Uh-oh. Good deal. Let's go to bed. I totally understand, Zombie. I know you said you actually have to get up for work in the morning. It is getting decently late. Thank you so much for watching and sticking around for a while, though. I definitely appreciate it. Put a pizza in? It's all good. We gotta go to work in 5 hours. I totally understand. Good night, Zombie, though. Hopefully you do have a great night. before we get into this next one too, I know Red City's gonna try to pop a pizza in real quick. In the meantime, for me, gonna take a very quick restroom break. And I am gonna have to take a quick restroom break in the meantime of all this, though. But good night, Zombie, and again, thank you so much for running things with us, and hopefully things do go well for you. Give me just a moment, and I'll be right back. I hope that doesn't happen, Zombie. I do hope you have a great night, and good night to you as well, though. Okay. Why didn't we tell you it was Monday? I'm sorry, Zombie. It was Tuesday? Well, technically it is Tuesday now. Does that mean you don't have to work? Oh, that's awesome. I'm glad. You should jump back in. We'd love to have you. But, I'm sorry. I didn't actually know your work schedule either. I wish I could have, laid into that more. But if you don't want to jump back in, I understand. But if you do, hey. But at least, you know, you don't have to wake up in 5 hours. That's a good thing, you know. And then tomorrow night, I know, which is Tuesday and everything, that you'll actually have to work. I'll be on Fallout 76, so no tantalizing. Holy jeez. My cat's causing a ruckus. So we got one more of these to go. So where is the nearest Moogle for this event? I'm guessing the city-state, so there could be one here before I even go there. Sometimes there's one just like lurking. maybe not this time around. Not this event, anyway. So the city-states, I'm guessing. I'll go to Jeepers. Skittles. Hey. You gonna pass? It's all good. I know it is late. But I mean, at least you don't have to go to bed. Or wake up from bed in 5 hours. Sorry. I just want to get a good old whirly look. You thought I was gonna say Durley. Gonna get wand drunk. That sounds fun. It's a weird thing. The XIV. Gosh, this is still one that I'm really wanting right now. 50. And so far I've got 11. So what is your goal this time, Zombie? I think I remember you saying that you didn't you want one of the was it the lantern whistle? Honestly, I might need that one as well. The biggest thing I'm going for like right now is Ixion there for sure. You can queue? I'm gonna take a minute. Yeah, that's true. It's the only one you don't have. Well, that's good. At least after that one you could do the... Which one is that, by the way? Zervin. Yeah, I actually don't have that one either. The only two that I actually have are for... I know one of them is Bismarck. Bismarck and... I forgot who you had to kill for this one. Who do you have to kill for this one? These birds give... Can't remember his name, but I know the one I fought for Bismarck, and then it's like what's his face for the rose. Farm for the MGP cards. You actually play MGP? Ravana, that is it. I was thinking, I couldn't think of the name. For some reason I was thinking PTH something. You gotta bear with me. It's actually pretty late for me as well. Like, my whole schedule has been off the last 2 days. I'm pretty tired. But that is right though, Ravana. I know I'm not gonna be able to hit 50 tonight, but hopefully I can at least hit like maybe 30 tonight. Hopefully, we'll see. while we wait on this, I'm gonna go ahead and actually travel to... jeepers. It might be Fort Job. I think it's Lakeland. I'll find out soon enough. I'm gonna go to here and actually switch to my gunbreaker and get things kind of ready to just be ready to do the job quest when it actually appears. Oh, jeepers. I know the villain zombie. Honestly, I know completely. That's how I'm gonna feel this weekend. Like, I'm gonna be streaming on Friday, and then Saturday I'm gonna take off. But then I'll be back to it on Sunday again. And I'm gonna be in that same boat pretty much. Oh, jeepers. Be with us in spirit. We'll appreciate it. Sorry. Moving a little slow. Give me a second. A vengeful spirit. It literally... Oops. Well, I guess we'll see how it goes, zombie. I hope he doesn't, but I guess if it happens, it happens. Oh gosh, I hate this guy. I think this is one of the things about Orbon Monastery I don't like, is this guy particularly. I know there's some people with this fans, but I don't know what it is. I've never liked this boss. I mean, he's okay. He's not the worst boss ever. Just out of all the bosses in all of the Evil East storyline, I think he's my least favorite. Or the Evil East raid tier, I could say.
What's this?
Ah, shit. Bourbon and Dunscoth are the only two raids where you love, where things go bad. This is the person you get so happy.
You shall promise.
You're over it. I mean, I don't know. Ultima is just one of those. It's aggravating if it goes wrong. So, Zombie, what kind of wine do you like? That's a good conversation. Do you have it open to that guy? Ugh! Ooh, spicy! Rose. Rosé. Sounds tasty. I don't really drink wine often, but if I do, I like a nice Pinot. Moscato. The curly ones.
What's this?
There's nothing wrong with it. When it comes to like a Pinot, a lot of people don't like it because it's like I wouldn't call it sour, but it's not savory and it's not that sweet either. It's kind of like in between all those.
Victory's not so close as you think.
Not a fan of Pinot? You like sweet one? I know what you mean. Like I said, I know it's not sweet. It's not too sour, but it's not very savory either. It's kind of just like in between sour and savory. I mean, it goes without saying, like, when I drink a good brew, I go for a good stout or an IPA, so I think I just like things that are a little bold, I guess is a good way.
I see you. Let this be your final testament.
Don't like dry alcohol? Yeah, I mean, that's a good way to put it. How it has that dry flavor, like, after. I don't know what about it I like, to be honest with you.
You have proven yourself deserving of the title. Zodiac brave. With this, my journey can, at long last, come.
Not a fan of beer. I understand that completely as well. I think I might be like a bit of a connoisseur in that level of things. Like, I don't drink a lot of wine, honestly. But when I do, you know, like I said, I like a good Pinot. But when it comes to, like, the brewskis, I'm not being a bit of a connoisseur on the whole, the genre. I mean, I like so many things from stouts, imperial stouts, IPAs, imperial IPAs. I'm not a Pilsner fan. I don't think I'll ever be. But I like a good lager. But I can completely understand. It's one of those things you like it or you don't when it comes to Brewski.
To the current of life we succumb. Its judgment swift and final. Its bite as cold as steel.
I'm gonna go ahead and admit I don't really know what to do. I'm just rolling with it. It's been so long, I do not remember what to do in this fight. I feel like every other part of this fight, I got it. This one, I don't know why, but my mind has gone so blank right now. It's normally around holidays or the summer. It always does feel better in the summer. I don't know why, but good feels for it. But, oh yeah, this fight right now, jeepers.
The hearts of men are black with corruption and must needs be cleansed!
We're in A, I think this time actually.
7 shadows, 7 fates foretold. Yet at the end of the broken path lie death, and death alone!
This is for the swords. Okay, didn't really have to do much with that one. Not too bad. So, is anybody here like a random Vin Diesel fan? If not, I understand. I grew up like watching a lot of Vin Diesel films, so like I'm kind of a fan. If I'm to be just being bluntly honest. Has anybody seen his new is it Bloodshot? Bloodspot? Bloodshot? I think it's Bloodshot. It's like a newer Vin Diesel fan, or not fan, film. Sorry, I'm tired. But I've been very curious about it. I've wanted to see it, but I've not really heard like anything about it. I'm always in a good one of those like hit and miss moods when it comes to like buying a film or just like renting it, depending on how good it might be. There's a lot going on in this fight. I agree. You haven't, but you want to. That's how I feel about it, Zombie. I'm a Vin Diesel fan as well. Like the Chronicles of Riddick. I'll completely admit I don't like all of the Fast and the Furious films. I like a lot of them though. Most of them. But I love the Chronicles of Riddick. I love the XXX films. There's a lot of Vin Diesel stuff I really enjoy. But, yeah, the Bloodshot film. I've been wanting to watch it, but I don't know a lot about it. I haven't heard a bunch about it. It's based off a popular graphic novel. Yeah, I've heard that. I know that much. One of the things, though, I'm a big comic book fan. Anyway, so sometimes a lot of the films, which I've never read that graphic novel, so I could never judge it upon that, just being fair. But I know a lot of times they just they don't hit the par. I don't know, I've just been curious about it, I guess. Holy jeez. I didn't do it in time. But yeah, I've been wanting to watch it as well. It looks really good, it really does. It looks like it's right up my alley.
Well fought, champion. I leave you now to your quest. My Ophelia awaits.
Might rent one of these days. The trailer looked interesting. Yeah, that's how I feel about it. What's the new Christopher Nolan movie? The fight's kind of boring. It's it's something. Compared to the things ahead, it's something for sure. I've been really honestly wishing, which it's a long shot wish I guess, that they'd make a solo Cyborg film. I love DC Comics. I love Marvel and DC. I don't really think honestly have a favorite. Sometimes want to choose, but I don't know. I really don't know if I actually have a favorite. I'm a big Wolverine fan, big Batman fan, but also like a giant Ghost Rider fan, giant Deathstroke fan, and I could go on and on and on with a lot of that. But yeah, I don't know. I wish they would make a solo Cyborg film. Or here lately, I've been wanting a new solo Firestorm film or something. Gosh, Firestorm. I've been playing through a lot of like Injustice, and he's been like a slept-on character. I've seen him in like random animated films and a lot of the animated TV series, or like DC stuff like Justice League and so on and so forth. And I feel like he's just been such a slept-on character. Same with Blue Beetle, and I've just been really wishing I could see a lot more of those two in just like animated stuff or in live-action things as well. It's called Tenet. Sounds interesting. What's it about? I think I've actually seen something on it, but I didn't look into it that much. Tenet. If I wasn't in this right now, I'd look it up really quick, but it sounds kind of vaguely familiar. Like, I think I've seen something on it. Has it been in, like, YouTube ads or something? I still haven't seen the sequel film to The Shining. I've been wanting to watch that. I'm a big Stephen King fan as well, and I've still not gotten to that yet, and I've been wanting to so bad.
Men are black with corruption and must needs be cleansed.
You ever sometimes talk like that, like old school, and there's people just give you some weird looks? Must needs be.
I call out to the skies and tremble as the brilliance of 1,000 bolts blinds mine enemies and tears their flesh asunder. 7 shadows cast, 7 fates foretold, yet at the end of the broken path lies death, and death alone. Open your eyes to the darkness and drown in its loveless embrace. The gods will not be watching.
The trailer for it was circulated around the last few weeks. I thought I'd seen a trailer for it possibly on like YouTube.
Poor cover for when the heavens fall. Come, show me more.
Show me more. I still wish I could get my foot in the door with like voice acting. I've been watching a lot of the Batman animated series here lately, and
swift and final.
Honestly, I've been messing around with my girlfriend a little bit just with like the Batman voice, just like I'm Batman. Where's the Joker?
To live by the sword is to die by the sword.
I feel like I got that.
There's time enough for
that nice
in the flames of hell.
Like animated Batman voice just down pat. Where is he?
Honed is the blade that severs the villain's head. Endless is
Alfred.
the path that leads him from hell.
just got it down pat. I've got it down pat. I'm Batman. Where you at, Warner Brothers Studio? I'll be Batman for the next few years. It's a spy movie that looks like a bit like a Inception twist. It sounds good. I love Inception. I love Inception.
I have been called the God of Thunder. You will now know why. Upon my holy blade, the very world lies in balance. And now the scales will tip.
Anybody that's an anime fan, I talked about it a few streams ago, but if you do like Batman, you like anime, if you've been skeptical, you gotta watch Batman Ninja. Oh man. I really did love that film. I actually watched it again over the weekend.
Escape
so good.
is not so easily granted.
Watch Batman.
Were you expecting a modicum of rust?
No, not really.
You will find my defenses quite impenetrable.
You love the animated DC stuff. I do as well, honestly. I've been watching a lot of it here lately. I watched Batman Ninja, which I thought was really great. It's been hit and miss as far as a lot of things go. Last night I watched Crisis on Two Earths, which was mainly I wanted to watch it just because I've been playing a lot of Injustice. I have also recently watched Batman vs. the Ninja Turtles, which if you're a Ninja Turtles fan and you're a Batman fan, you gotta watch it. I mean, it's definitely a fanfare film, but oh my god, is it good? It is. It's got the comedy relief, the action, and, you know, honestly, a lot of the actual wants and needs you have for liking a good DC or even Batman animated film.
Even the strongest of shields cannot defend the weakest of wills.
Also recently rewatched Under the Red Hood. I'd seen it like years ago, but recently rewatched it and just, oh man, it's so good. It's sad because, you know, if you know the history of Jason Todd, then, well, you know. But gosh, yeah, I've been watching a lot of the animated DC stuff here lately. I'm in a debate of watching. I've never seen it before. The Justice League Dark Apocalypse. I've seen Flashpoint, and I've been wanting to rewatch that as well, though. So I've been in a little bit of a debate upon that as well. Jason is your favorite bad boy. Jason Todd, really?
You will find my defenses quite impenetrable.
Do you like the Red Hood, or is it just like Jason Todd just like your favorite in like default by all or something? It's interesting, the reason. Like, my favorite is a mix. Like, Dick Grayson will probably always be my favorite, or Richard Grayson, Dick Grayson, preference based. Or Tim Drake. You know, I grew up on Tim Drake, but I've always like you know, Dick Grayson. I thought he was really good. You like Red Hood? Red Hood is really cool. But Jason's your favorite, really?
You seek my...
That's cool. But yeah, I'm a big Robin. I don't like Damien as much, if I'm being honest. Damien is definitely my least favorite. Like, to me, it's probably Dick Grayson, Tim Drake, then Jason, but heavy bottom is Damian Wayne. That little bastard, yeah. Damien, you even like Damien. I don't like Damien that much. Damian Wayne is just, gosh, I just get so pissed off at him. You know, there's moments where I like him, and then there's moments where I hate him. But if you actually do like all the sidekicks there, Dick Grayson, Jason Todd, Tim Drake, and Damian Wayne are all in Batman Ninja. Like, they hit all the cards of a Batman fan and an anime fan. Like I said, I definitely recommend it. If you like anime and you like the animated DC, honestly, it's a fanfare for sure. But, oh man. I loved Batman Ninja. I loved it so much I watched it again after already seeing it over the weekend. It was just so good. To me anyway. I mean, it's like a Batman fan thing. Some people wouldn't like it. The animation's a little weird because it's like shell. I don't know how to put it. It's like cell shading, but it's also like anime, but it's also like classic, like animated DC film. All meets one. It's very weird, very different. A little bit more modern-esque, I guess you could say, but I mean, it was really good.
Denizens of the abyss, from ink of blackest night, I summon you. Kneel before me.
No, thank you.
Denizens of the abyss, from ink of blackest night, I summon you.
Damian has a really great potential for some amazing character development, but you don't know if DC is going to do anything with him, which is frustrating. Honestly, think they've done a lot with Damian, and I think they'll do more. If I'm just to be fair, like if you should definitely watch the Batman Ninja, and you know what I mean. And I think they will do more. A lot of it is just like his fan base on things. It's really hit or miss the way they've like portrayed him being trained by Ra's al Ghul, basically the son of Dahlia. And there's a lot to him that he has a big negative background, but I feel like everything in the end will eventually play out. I know I'm still rooting for more with Terry McGinnis. Oh man, or Terrence. I'm a huge Batman Beyond fan, and I still get sad that they haven't done a lot with that. But I do feel like they'll be more of a common ground and will more than likely be done with Damian Wayne before it's all over and said and done with for sure. They've just made him out to be too much of an important character to just like not have enough like something going on. Ah shit. I'm dead. But yeah, I feel like they'll be doing more with Damian eventually. Oh, I'm super dead. Maybe not. Maybe not.
Bear your steel. Simmer as the light of life before rising to the heavens in a cleansing conflagration of divine benevolence. Your sins, your souls are undone. You will not intervene.
Honestly, I'm wondering at what point they'll like run off the whole Terry McGinnis or Terrence McGinnis kind of thing, and they'll just put like Damian as taking over Batman. I just feel like it'll happen. Even if he doesn't completely take over Batman, he may even be the next Azrael. And with his grandfather being Ra's al Ghul, or Ra's al Ghul, depending on which you prefer, I feel like that's eventually, if it doesn't just become full-on Batman, that's going to be the one that it's going to happen to. Ra's will either, like, point him towards the direction of Azrael, or eventually he's going to be taking up the count full-on being Batman one day when Bruce Wayne finally retires. It's just a fan theory, though. So, one other thing that I'll often have fan theories of that you can take with a grain of salt.
Endure the might of my will. Denizens of the abyss, from ink of blackest night, I summon you.
I just feel like there's too much emphasis on him, and there's so much they always do with a Robin that I just, something's got to happen with him. I know that, you know, you got Barbara Gordon that became Batgirl. At one point, she was, in one story arc, she was a Robin, then she was a Batgirl, then a Batwoman, and then, you know, later on, even Oracle.
Soul shall not escape my wrath.
So, I mean, it's just more like them to do something with Robin than not.
Kneel before me.
Especially Damian Wayne, like I said. I mean, he's the son of Batman. Something will happen. Jeepers.
Denizens of the abyss, from ink of blackest night, I summon you. Denizens of the abyss, from ink of blackest night, I summon you.
No, 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 no. No, thank you. Oh, jeepers. Don't you hate it when somebody cuts you on? Like, they don't mean to, you know they don't. But you gotta hate it, it's just like you're trying to survive, they're just like on your tail.
I see it now, in you.
This is a pretty decent run. I mean, knock on wood, we're not out of here yet, you know. Fight's not over. You know, don't count your chickens before they hatch. But all I'm saying is, you know, this is a pretty sound run. Yeah, I mean, damn. Not too bad.
I am your mother. I am...
You're not my mother. Are you? I like the classic music they play after all this as well. Pretty sure I've got these. Pretty sure I do. Oh, there's another summoner. Summoner love, buddy. And I'm gonna take a very quick restroom break. I'll be very quick. Bad thing is, you have no clue what the story was about for the Evil East raids. Really? I mean, it was pretty decent. Give me just a moment. I'll be right back, and we can discuss it just a tad bit farther. I'm gonna throw that, but very long and a lot of it talk. Honestly, the best way to put it is, the thing I think I liked about it the most is they played into the Final Fantasy Tactics Ramza, and then also the Final Fantasy Tactics Advance Ramza, but also they dived into the whole story of Final Fantasy XII a little bit, extending it further with additional characters that were in that, with like a lot of the bandits. So, the best way to explain it is really hard, to be honest with you. Basically, it was like almost like an interdimensional tie-up of things. I mean, basically, it's a vague story, you know, for Final Fantasy XIV-esque. But basically, an alternate Ramza, which isn't the same Ramza from Tactics, and isn't the same Ramza from Tactics Advance, was a part of this whole story arc of things. And you're basically just trying to, like, help him out. I don't know, it wasn't a thick story, it really wasn't. It was more of just an ode to the older games, diving into the realm of Ivalice from Final Fantasy XII, but also taking characters from, like, again, bandits from Final Fantasy XII, or Ska Pirates, and also, once again, you know, having characters such as, like, Ramza from, like, Final Fantasy Tactics Advance and Final Fantasy Tactics, which come from two different realms with the same name, basically the same character. Same here with a lot of all this. So, the story is kind of frugal. It was more so just a fanfare kind of thing that they like to do with a lot of the raid stuff in this game. But, in saying that as well, it kind of had more of a thicker story than that, but that's basically in a gist of what it was. It wasn't a thick story. It was kind of just like an ode to Final Fantasy XII, Final Fantasy Tactics, and Final Fantasy Tactics Advance fans. And there's an Ivalice game that's tied to the Final Fantasy series and Square Enix titled, but it's not in all these as well. I can't remember the name. Bravery Default, I think. But yeah, it's basically what I was going through. You thought I was about to play? Oh, about a play. Let's see if I can look up the synopsis, and I'll tell you what it was about, mostly, but I don't really think so. I'll look up the exact synopsis of it all. It's, Return to Ivalice is 24 May, much like the, okay, the director and writer of such titles, Final Fantasy Tactics and Final Fantasy XII, and also Final Fantasy Tactics Advance. He was in, a part of that, as well as featured guest for the series. The story is has many similarities of those Tactics and 12, just pretty much like I was saying, and players should be wary of possible spoilers. That's basically it. It's basically it. It's just, it plays back into that story, like I was saying. There's not much to it as far as the premise goes. I mean, that's pretty much it. It's just the continuation and also an alternate partial story of Final Fantasy Tactics and Tactics Advance, and then also, once again, Final Fantasy XII. And I mean, that's basically about it. Like, I mean, it's more of a fanfare kind of thing, like a lot of like cameos, a lot of Easter eggs, a lot of, stuff like that, but nothing, you'll have to actually play 12. 12 is amazing. If you like Final Fantasy 14, you're gonna like Final Fantasy 12. Final Fantasy 12 is like the offline version of Final Fantasy 14. Like, I mean, it's a great game. It's a pretty good story. The Zodiac Age, when I played it, and I played the remaster, like, I still to this day think that to this day, it is pretty much the best up-to-date remaster of all time. Like, excluding Final Fantasy VII Remake, but it's not a remaster, it's a remake. But as far as remasters go, Final Fantasy XII right now is hands down my favorite remaster on the market right now that I definitely 10 out of 10 recommend if you're a Final Fantasy fan, especially if you like Final Fantasy XIV and the story with it. not a lot of similarities as far as the story goes, but as far as the gameplay goes, they're basically first cousins. You know, they're like non-fraternal twins. The gameplay is so similar. Final Fantasy XII is hands down just offline Final Fantasy XIV. Great game. I definitely definitely recommend it. Tactics, on the other hand, I mean, you might actually like Tactics, to be honest with you, Riz. I know that you said you like Fire Emblem, and they have the same gameplay as that whole tactical style gameplay. Tactics Advance is a little different, and War of the Lines is a sequel to the original Tactics. You might like those. I mean, honestly, I can't say you wouldn't. Like I said, they're pretty much the same gameplay as Fire Emblem, so you might get into that. But Final Fantasy XII, on the other hand, like I said, it's offline Final Fantasy XIV. It's the best way to explain it. Okay, so I'm gonna switch to the Gunbreaker really quick. Try to get this role quest out of the way as quickly as possible. I don't think I've already done it. If I have, I'll just switch back to... Actually, I'll go to Watt Mage, and we'll try to end things here. Well, I'll do one thing at least with a Gunbreaker, just to try to get some experience tonight. If I can't do this. But worst case scenario, I'm going to switch to the Watt Mage, and I'm going to end this tonight with trying to do a PvP. If the queue looks like it's way too long, I'm not gonna. I'm gonna at least try though, for sure. I think I go to Fort Job. I'm not completely sure, but I think so. You've heard that? Yeah, I mean, honestly, I think you'd probably like that whole story arc, if I'm being quite honest. I really like Tactics. I'm not the biggest fan of the Tactics gameplay, though. But that's just me. I'm not that huge on the whole Tactics gameplay kind of thing. Sorry, not the mount. Actually, in the spirit of the PvP stuff. But yeah, I'm not the biggest Tactics fan. But that's just me. I love Final Fantasy XII, though. And I'll always recommend it. Maybe I need to be back at the Crystarium. It's not that guy. I don't remember where he is. I might have to look that up really quick. I thought it was at Fort Job, but we could have been somewhere else. Maybe Rot. It could have been Rot. I'll go to Rot and we'll check that. It'll be the last place I check. If he's not at Rot, I'll look it up. You actually have to play 12. Honestly, I think you would enjoy it. 12 is really good. I love Final Fantasy 12, especially the Zodiac Age. I loved it when I was younger, but after playing through the Zodiac Age, oh man, it's like playing... I don't want to say it's like playing two separate games, but it almost is. Ah, yeah, this is it. Grandson. here we go. Grandson would like nothing more than to leave right behind. Sorry to have kept you waiting, Sinner. I'm sure you were eager to get back to it as I am. Trouble is, in your absence, I have failed to turn up any information as to the whereabouts of the Gaiocene. I had to remember, sorry. There's one line of inquiry I've yet to pursue, though, the things of Orthrus. The bracelet my beloved was supposed to restore, and that the Eater took with him when he left right. Seers are mindless fiends, driven by only by base instinct. Everyone knows that. They've no need for worldly possessions. Yet, the Gaiocene took the bracelet anyway, which can only mean that there's something unique about this particular antique, or the sinner's bastard somehow different from the rest of his ilk. Either way, I think we need to learn more about the fangs of Orthus. And I know just the man to ask, the Ilmoran trader who commissioned Melinda's service. Such as I'd like to question him myself, though I don't think that's an option. Even though the Gaiocene's attack a year ago is common knowledge, I doubt the trader will believe that an Eater stole his precious trinket. He's more likely to accuse me of theft and have me clapped in irons. So I'm afraid you'll have to go in my stead, Tonberry. Melinda said he was a regular at the Beehive, so try looking for him there first. You got it, buddy. Honestly, Rez, and possibly Zombie, if you actually do like the artwork kind of scene of the WB studios and everything. I've talked about it just last week because I'd watched it then, but the Mortal Kombat Legends Scorpion's Revenge film does not follow the actual Mortal Kombat story. No, it really doesn't, not at all. Definitely worth checking out sometime as well. I mean, off topic of Final Fantasy here. Pretty gory, pretty edgy. A little bit of fanfare as well, but not bad. It's been a while since I've been in here. It reminds me of the honeybee. And what do I owe the pleasure that is your company? Yeah, well, you know, got some information. The Fang of Orthus, you say. How very interesting, indeed. I should be glad to tell you everything that I know, under the assumption that, should you recover it, you will see a return to its rightful owner at once. I purchased the bracelet from a traveling peddler who claimed it was a relic of Vorbert. That glorious kingdom that fell with the flood like so many others. He spoke true, from what I could tell, and I intended to sell it to the collector here for a tiny profit. After having it properly restored by an artisan in Rye, alas, she was one of several casualties in the Sin Eater attack, during which the fangs of Arthas mysteriously vanished. I have, of course, been keeping in touch with several contacts on the off chance that the thief might attempt to sell it. They've not, regrettably, but a piece of similar design did recently surface in Marsuk, I am told. I was planning to dispatch an agent to investigate, but you seem more than capable of fulfilling that role. As for incentive, you may be assured that any information that aids me in this acquisition of the Fang of Orthus or similar relics will be well rewarded. Back to grandson then. So you need something new to watch. I mean, as for a film, that'd be a good one. As for a show, did you ever watch Parasite? I feel like you did when I had mentioned it a while back. Your friend recommended Vikings and The Last Kingdom, but after Game of Thrones, if you want to watch a medieval show, Vikings is decent. I can say that Vikings was decent. I've never watched Last Kingdom, but it was okay. I never finished Vikings. Last Kingdom though, my girlfriend watched it and she never finished it. She kind of lost interest. That's how I felt with Vikings. I liked Vikings. Vikings has a very strong start and it's kind of easy to get into, but prolonged, I didn't like it as much. You might though. I mean, like I said, I liked it at first, so you might like it. So maybe. But as far as The Last Kingdom, I've not actually seen it, so I couldn't really recommend it too much, to be honest with you. So, what did our industrious patron have to say? So he thinks it was stolen. Just as well. We'd probably not know where to head next if it wasn't for his, distrusting nature. If this piece of similar design is related to the Fangs of Arthas, then it might attract the Dikaiosin's attention, assuming it hasn't already. Let's go. You feel like you won't? You like magic in your medieval shows? It's one even... Oh, it's one reason you watch Game of Thrones. I feel ya. Gosh. I feel like I have a good one at the tip of my tongue, but I can't think of it at the moment. What was the one that I just mentioned? I feel like I could build something on that. I'm very tired, so I'm going in and out. But gosh, there's another one that I'm trying to think of right now. I'm glad you liked The Runaways. That was a good one. I wish it was easier to look up stuff that I'm like currently trying to watch. Did you ever actually, this is a bit off, but did you ever, like, I know you're like an HBO fan, did you ever try to watch, shit. Bear with me, I'm still here. I've got one of my random little internet roundouts, but I'm still here for now. Definitely still here. Gosh, what's the show I'm thinking of? Okay, I gotta look it up. I don't know what happened. My mind went completely blank. Westworld. Yeah, that was it. Westworld. Did you ever try to watch Westworld? His Dark Materials is excellent. I loved His Dark Materials. But I meant Westworld, actually. I understand not being able to get into Westworld, but if you never gave it a chance, I definitely 100% recommend it. I loved His Dark Materials, though. I just hate how the first season ends. Gosh, I really hope they build upon that. I mean, it is just so good. But, yeah, man. I have loved it, especially this last season of Westworld. I love the show in general, but, man, it just keeps getting better. what is it stream on? It's on HBO. You could probably find it somewhere else if you don't want to have to pay for the subscription, but it's on HBO. Westworld is, but it's a futuristic, straight-turned post-apocalyptic thing. I'm not going to give you any spoilers, but oh my god, it's based off an old film back in the day that has been turned into a TV series that just worked, and oh man, you gotta watch Westworld. If you haven't seen it, it's just, I don't know how to explain it. It's just a show it's fantastic. Fine weather we're having today in Mordsuk, isn't it? No such thing as a thing without value. That's the creed of these folk. We'll find no shortage of Roulette trinkets here. Finding the right one, on the other hand, is the challenge. I say divide and conquer as before. But yeah, Westworld is amazing. At the moment, like, I'm kind of in the same boat, like, grasping for straws for shows to watch. I've been trying to, like, keep up with certain things, you know, during this time that we have. A lot of the shows I like to watch, episodes are delayed, or, you know, some things like that. I've been watching a lot more films, honestly, lately than anything. I'm currently caught up on Westworld, though, and seasons 1 through 3. I mean, that's at least about, gosh, I don't even know. Up to like 36-ish hours of entertainment with breaks. But yeah, keep it in mind. Remember the HBO sub. Understand, you know, you could probably watch it on like some free thing right now. I'm not really sure at the moment. Did you ever watch The Mandalorian? Well met, well met. May I be of service to you? Oh, a choker that once belonged to the Voldemort royalty, you see. If only I had such a remarkable treasure in my possession, but no, I do not. In all my years here, I have never heard of someone unearthing such a thing. Yes, do you have business with me, traveler? You can't wait for the new season? Oh yeah. That's how I feel about The Mandalorian as well, Zombie. I'm glad that we at least get it this year. I'm glad it's not... You watched 3 episodes of The Mandalorian? Too many subs? Oh man, I hate to hear that. The Mandalorian is so good. If you can get your hands on any more episodes of The Mandalorian, the show's just so good. Oh, the Robert's choker. Is that all this fuss is about? Then you're in luck, for my husband has yet to sell it. Once we realized how valuable it was, though he insisted on carrying it with him at all times, if you're not willing to wait for him to return, you could try to find him at the ruins where he's scavenging the relics. They're not far. I feel like she just sold that guy out, like, jeepers. No offense, I know we're looking for the choker, or the necklace, so to speak, but damn! Very trustworthy crew around here, aren't they? What news, friend? Well, it's around the ruins. Huh, to think it was that easy. You've the luck of the Fae. But we need to hurry. If my theory is correct, then so as long as the scavenger has the choker, he's a target for the Diocene. All the Marvel shows went bust. Yeah, I feel you there. I haven't really watched a lot of them. I didn't really watch Daredevil or Iron Fist or I know there's a lot more. I didn't really get into a lot of them, to be honest. I know Punisher had one as well. Nothing against them, really. Most of them just, like, were not, like, basically, one would say, like, my cup of tea. But I feel you, though. I hate it when that happens with things I'm really into as well. Runaways had the most season out of all of the Marvel shows. Really? Daredevil was good? My thing about Daredevil was just, I don't know. I just couldn't get into it. I wanted to so bad. I think the premise of Daredevil is what's so hard for me to get into. Like, legitimately, the character's... I know he's blonde, but he's legitimately known for getting his ass kicked. And it's just a hard thing for me to watch in a show. So I think it was, like, the biggest thing for me that was kind of hard. Nothing against it, it was just, like, my preference. There has been one, like, was it Black Lightning? Did anybody watch that? That's a Marvel show, I think, isn't it? No, I think that might actually be DC. I think it's DC. It's been one I've been curious about and thinking about watching. I've not actually started. I think it might be DC, though. I don't think it's Marvel. I can't remember. I think it is DC, though. You wanted to see how they did Bullseye so bad? I'm guessing that they left off things with, Daredevil with that. Black Lightning is okay. I've been wanting to watch it. I mean, I was a big Static Shock fan when I was a kid. And I like Black Lightning hit and miss in a lot of DC stuff. I think it is DC, though. But, yeah, I've not actually seen any of it, though. It could be Marvel, though. I'm still... You got bored with it? They did a Static Shock. Oh, yeah. I feel you there, Riz. I wish they would do Static Shock as well. I was a huge Static Shock fan when I was a kid. And I would like to see that as well, to be honest with you. That'd be amazing. I feel like he doesn't get the proper, like he does not get the justice he deserves. I'm going to say it bluntly, but Static Shock does not get the public that... Or just anything, you know, the public probably doesn't even know it, like, exists, and doesn't get, like, put out enough as well. Like, Static Shock was amazing. Mercy. Mercy. Do whatever you want, but please don't kill me. I have a family, The Gaiocene, you crazy bastard. Please, I beg you. Did he just kill that guy? By the way, Death Battle has a battle between Static Shock and Spider-Man, really? I saw one earlier that was like, what was it? I can't remember. That sounds interesting, though. What was the one I saw earlier? I think it might have been another Static Shock. Like Static Shock versus Jake Long. I can't remember. Surprised with the outcome. Please, please! Oh man, they straight up turned that dude into a sin eater. Let's see if I can find this real quick before I start this battle. I think it was a Static Shock that was recently uploaded. I think it's like Static Shock and Jake Long. You gonna post it in Discord? Oh, Danny Phantom. That was it. Yeah, Danny Phantom versus American Dragon Jake Long. Yeah, that was it. That was definitely it. Ah, shit. I think I might have saw somewhere, though, with, Did you watch that one? How did that turn out? I mean, you don't have to tell me the spoilers, but was it good or was it bad? Surprising? Both? I think I may have saw a thumbnail with the Static Shock one. I can't remember. There's a few, like, when it comes to Naruto, those are the ones I basically just refuse to watch. I hate to say it. It's not that I'm not a Naruto fan, which I haven't seen a lot of it. It's mainly because I feel like I've never felt like people were more biased than anything when it came to, like, Naruto. They have the math and the skills to prove it, so I don't disbelieve them. But I always get so sad at the end because it seems like anybody I like that they put up against a Naruto character, oh my god, they always die. Always. Which always just makes me a little sad. Maybe not always. There was one specifically that it didn't turn out the way I thought it was going to be, but more than likely most of the time, it wasn't surprising. You already knew who would win. I want to ask, but at the same time, I feel like I should just watch it. Is it Jake Long? Is it Jake Long? Just spoil it for me. Is it Jake Long? No, it was Danny, really? Oh shit, now I want to watch it. If it was Jake Long, I was just gonna go ahead and just not watch it at all. If it's Danny, damn, now I want to watch it. It's just, like, I watched a little bit of Jake Long back in the day, when I was younger, but I wasn't the biggest fan, if I'm being honest. It's like, what was that? Was it Shaolin something? Shaolin Showdown? I wasn't that big of a fan of that either. I know they were both like CW shows, but like... Ah, shit. Started it off wrong. I thought I actually had one. Jay can't handle him. I guess that makes sense. I'm just gonna fly there. I'm gonna have to anyway. Now I want to watch it there for sure. At first I was iffy. Now hearing that, now I just want to see it and hear it. Interesting. But yeah, I don't know. Some of them, like I said, when it comes to like certain things, I'm just like so, like the Naruto stuff. Which, no offense to Naruto fans out there, like, you know, I watched a lot of I watched like the first season of Naruto. And I liked it back in the day, but shame you missed the fun. This one's a bit more of a... Oh, this one bit off more than it could chew. Probably because it was a newborn. You can tell by the lingering vestiges of intelligence and self. Can see it in their eyes. Like when Dikayo seen him. Don't tell me. You saw him. Yep, I saw him. Wicked White. And he took the choker too. Damn it. Damn it all. He can't keep getting away with it. He can't keep getting away with it. It's just like right. I was too late to save him. Just like I was too late to save her. But not again. Never again. I'll hunt you to the ends of the world, Dikayo-sen. Vengeance will be mine. Right, yes, neither the time or the place. More eaters could be about. Where are we meeting again? It's just, every time I cut one down, it reminds me of my first. Of her. Oh, man, feels... One Naruto you should watch is the Sasuke versus Hiei. Sounds interesting. Is that the one? I think my girlfriend told me about that. That's the dude from Yu Yu Hakusho, yeah? That guy? You know who I'm talking about? That guy? Oh wait, I should say that guy. No hand gesture, just for anybody not familiar. But I know you're talking. I've wanted to watch it. My girlfriend already gave me very big spoilers on it, if I'm being very serious. But I probably should watch it. I'm not, just because she told me exactly what happened, but I should watch it. Yeah, that's what I thought. Gosh, now I just want to watch Yu Yu Hakusho again. It's so underrated of a show. It really is. I know it's old, and I know it wasn't finished the way the writer wanted it to, but my goodness, that show is so underrated. For Bleach to have so much publicity, my god, why doesn't Yu Yu Hakusho have more? I say that because Bleach is basically the diluted version, or the overcompensated version of Yu Yu Hakusho. It failed to stop him this time, but what matters is that we'll both live to see another day. Pity the scavenger didn't, and the wife doesn't yet know she's become a widow. Sod it. I'll tell her what happened. I've been there, so maybe it'll help me to find the right words. Not that there'll ever be... Oh, not that there are ever any. Afterwards, I'll have a good think about what our next step. Don't let me keep you from your other affairs, Tomberry. We'll speak again soon. Alright, seems pretty much. Rez, you wanna maybe run like trial roulette really quick? I mean, I might hate it if I do it, but at the same time, it's just a little something that I could do really quick with my, oh man, Trial's actually looking for a healer. Definitely not main scenario. Screw it. Possibly, maybe feel like running Trial. If not, yeah, I agree, super underrated. Just something as, to get, you know, a little bit more experience. You gotta watch the pizza. It's all cool. I think I'm gonna run the trial roulette really quickly, just to have a little something ranting out with the tank. That way I can get a little bit more experience, and then after that I'm gonna jump into the PvP and just kind of ride out one or two of those before I dip out for the night. Okay, let me go ahead and get this going. So what kind of pizza you having, Rez? It's a classic cheese pizza. I know you said that you like a good cheese pizza. Wow, it's actually on DPS right now. Tempting, but not gonna do it. It's insane. Healer, tank on leveling, but I don't really feel like getting something we're gonna regret. So I'm just gonna do the trial. Hopefully it's pretty quick. But yeah, I totally agree. I would love to see a live-action Yu Yu Hakusho film. Like, separated into 3 parts each season. Maybe even 4. That way it didn't feel too rushed. I know a lot of people hate the live-action out there. I know a lot of people hate them. There's a few out there that are some, like, gems. Like, the Full Metal Alchemist stuff, I feel like that was actually a pretty decent live-action adaptation. Also feel like the Bleach live-action adaptation was pretty decent as well. They're not perfect, they're really not, but it's triple meat. Holy shit! It sounds amazing, but very unexpected. I remember you saying you really like cheese pizza, but triple meat, oh man. I've been craving pizza anyway, now you really got me craving pizza. Gosh. Luckily, that's kind of the plan I've got for tomorrow. You know, I was talking about a few of the restaurants opening up in my area earlier. That's one of the things that's been, that's actually opened up, was a lot of pizzerias. It's the plan so far for tomorrow, and hopefully it does go well. Again, I've been craving pizza so crazily bad. Basically on the last stretch of things tonight though. Again, gonna run through this, number 3 on the duty finder, and then after that gonna be trying to, hopefully, if it looks like Rival Wings is dead, this will be the last thing for sure. If we can get on some Rival Wings, I'll definitely try to do more on that, but we'll definitely see. So what kind of pizza do I want? Honestly, at the moment, I really don't have much of a preference. I'm just in like a good pizza craving. Don't get me wrong. I have my favorite pizzas, I really do. At the moment, I'm not craving a specific pizza. I'm just craving restaurant pizza. I've had a lot of frozen pizza while all this stuff's been going down in the world, you know. And I'm at the point where I'm wanting like restaurant quality pizza. That's basically where I've been. Like tomorrow, it's a hit and miss for a lot of people, but you know, we've got to have like 3 little tag-alongs with the kids, and we're gonna, CC's is one of the places that's open. We're actually gonna hit up one of those around here. They got all kinds of god blondes, which is actually, you know, right there. But yeah, I'm in the mood for restaurant quality. I know CC's is the best restaurant quality, but oh man, this has been, I don't even know how to tank this. This has been so long. Holy shit. But yeah, I've been craving restaurant pizza so bad. I hope this other gunbreaker knows how to tank this. I have not tanked Typhon and Ultros ever. Like, I mean, ever. Holy shit. I'm hoping I'm doing it right. Oh man, I've never tanked this before. I'm already out of bounds. Shit. don't even remember how to get back up there. Hey, help me out, guy. Oh, you can just jump back up there. That makes much more sense, honestly. Oops. That's how long it's been. I didn't even remember you could jump back up here. I never get this spot. This must be from Alexander. It's just another one of those like things you're supposed to do for Hildebrand and everything. I'm pretty sure. I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure. It's been so long, I don't even remember how to get the quest. Everybody in the chat saying they don't remember it. They don't remember either. So it makes me feel a little bit better. Nobody remembers how to fight this spot. We're almost out here at least. Good deal. I'm gonna, like, let this cutscene play through. Like I said, I think it was from Hildy. But we'll find out soon enough. It's like OG Hildy, I believe. Maybe not. Mithril Cup. I don't remember what that was about. Yeah, I don't know. I don't remember. I think it might have been Hildy, though. Wish we had somebody to actually help us out with that. Thank you so much for the player accommodations. I think I got like 3 for those. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Yeah, 3 player comms. Definitely. Thank you so much. I'm just gonna look it up really quick. It's been so long. The Colosseum Conundrum. Yeah, it's part of Hildebrand. I thought so. It's been a long time since I've been in there. Okay, gonna switch to White Mage. Give it a whirly-durly. See how long it's gonna take you. If it looks like too long, I'm gonna have to call it. If it doesn't look like too long, I'll run a couple of good old PvP. I mean, it's been a long time. I'm excited if I can. I would love to. It says 5 minutes. I would love to see it. I'm gonna wait it out. I'll play 1 or 2 rounds. I would love to do some Hidden Gorge. I would love it. I really would. It's been so long. A lot of stuff you never done. Rez, you gotta do some Hildebrand, my friend. Like, if you ever want to run Hildebrand stuff, just let me know. I will do all the content that I can. I'll even run healer. You know, I will go straight healer, so you don't have to wait for queues. The batch. I mean, I could go tank too, but obviously, as you've seen, I've not tanked a lot of that content, so I wouldn't be the best. But I could go healer, and I swear, anytime you want to run Hildebrand, I'm your man. I love all of those dungeons. There's no dungeons, but I love all those trials. I love the story, which I wouldn't get to go through the story again, but I would love to just at least let somebody else live through. The Hildebrand content is so good. But I understand, you know, there's a lot of reading. You know, it's very not main quest, it's all side quest content. So I get not wanting to do it, but there's a lot of fun stuff in doing it. There's a lot of fun things you can get out of it as well. A lot of cool stuff, like some minions, well, minions is basically the gist of it. But I mean, there's some plus sides to those things, though. Okay, so before this actually, well, I think I'm good for now. We'll see how it plays out. So, I'm actually thinking of something else. So, Riz, how's the old housing been going in Final Fantasy XIV here? I'm gonna go check out zombies. Started in Realm Reborn thinking it was a main story stuff. Actually enjoyed it. There was some people, I did pretty much the same thing. And people told me I didn't have to play it. Then a lot of people told me I needed to play it because it was so good. And I've just stuck with it. And honestly, it's the saddest thing I gotta say so far with Shadowbringers that I've felt. The lack of Hildebrand. But I feel you though. I mean, if you don't ever want to play it, it's totally understandable. I do recommend it though. It's a very, holy jeez, she changed a lot. Last time I was here, Zombie actually didn't have this. That might have been there. She had like a whole thing, like something like this was in front of her door. Jeepers, Zombie's changed a lot since I've last been on. Wonder how the inside is. Haven't touched your house. I haven't touched my free company room, and like, well, I might have dabbled with a little bit, but not much. Zombie's really good at this. You still online, Zombie? That thing's kind of loud. No, for real, she is definitely good at this, Rez. Yeah. Okay. Nice. She said that this would actually be quick. Oh wow, she even has like a nice little aquarium in the wall? How do you accomplish that? We need that for the free company house, like legit. And bear with me, it's been a very long time since I've done any PvP. So, yeah, bear with me. This is amazing though. We need something like this in the free company house for sure. Aquarium in the wall. Her basement is a garden. Yeah, it looks amazing though. Gosh, it's been so long since I've done PvP. I'm actually super excited about this. I might even do 2 of these tonight. I don't know. Gosh, it's been so long. Even the mounts I've had in here are outdated. Thanks for the good luck. It's been a very long time, so I'm gonna need it. Oh shit, I'm not in party chat, I forgot. It's okay. I'll get it set up though. What kind of changes have been made in this shit? My hotbar is non-working. What the hell has happened? To PvP. Oh my god, I don't even have... What? I'm gonna have to just like hide myself for a second and literally work on my hotbar. What the hell? Am I legitimately a healer-only character now? Can I not do any attacks in PvP now? No protect, no divine benchant, just literally a Saz. Cure and cure 2? I might have lost my interest in PvP with this. I cannot stone 2. Can I stone 1? I mean, what? Holy jeez. I can't stone 2. I can't stone? I can't arrow? I can legitimately only heal now in PvP? What the fuck? You like the music in here? Yeah, I like it too. I legitimately think all I can do is heal in PvP now. What the fuck? This is the most boring class to play in all of this shit. Like legit, like what the hell? I don't even like this. To only heal? I can't do any DPS? The adjusted healers in PvP, adjusted's a stretch. I'm just useless. All I can do is heal? Ugh. I used to love playing fucking... Like, I can't even defend myself. It's just garbage. No wonder nobody wants to play this shit right now. Straight garbage for real. I mean, I would love this as DPS. I would love to, actually I don't. They made summoners trash in this as well. They made summoners trash in PvP long ago. So I don't know. Maybe summoners better now. And definitely it is awful doing healer in PvP. I mean, this is just god awful. I don't really see much of a point in a lot of this. Yeah, I don't know. Big oof for sure, Riz. I mean, I hate to be a complainer right now, but my god. I'm useless. I can do like 4 things. Cure 2, Asaz, and Resurrect. Can I even resurrect? I mean, I really don't know. I'm just speaking blindly. I mean, can you switch classes in this shit? Healers were OP. I mean, I'll give you that. We had our perks, but that honestly, it ended when they added Hidden Gorge here. Like, that ended very, very vastly. Now we're just useless as a healer in here. I'll admit that healers were definitely overpowered when we had things like Benediction, for instance. Benediction used to be an option in here, and a few other things, but they started taking a lot away from the healers. I don't really know what they're holding on to at this point to say that a healer would be overpowered. Like, if they're only healing, they're useless, if I'm being quite honest. I'm guessing our healing spells possibly do DPS damage. I'm hoping so. I'm about to try it on this figure here. I don't know. But they've already given us a fair nuke at this point. It just seems like they're pointless to even have. Just playing straight heals. Needless to say, you can say I have not played PvP in quite a while. Doesn't look like we're doing too great either, though. But we got one straight tower wall. They're weak on 2, so we'll see. Up in the air. It needs a whole revamp on its own. It really does, honestly. PvP is a lot of fun, but I don't know. It's just weird how they want to do certain things, for sure. I don't know if we're gonna win this one. They're weak on 2 over there, but we're weak on a lot here. The way PvP is right now, this is garbage, I gotta say. I can't do any DPS and I'm a healer. I don't know who they're trying to appeal for that. That is awful. This is garbage. I want to try it again, you know, play against my summoner. Which is I've never been a fan playing summoner with PvP as well, if I gotta be quite honest. Playing this content as summoner was always kind of difficult, so I kind of preferred to do it as mage, but I don't know. We're up in the air. I don't know how it's gonna go. They're technically currently in the lead. 2 towers down. They might win, actually, if I'm being quite honest. The fact that I can't do any PvP at all is just like, I don't know, it just feels so useless and pointless. I used to love running like PvP, and now it just, like I said, I feel useless. We're getting there with them. Their core is a little bit lower. They still have a tower left though, so I don't know. It's up in the air still. They're at 69, we're at 84. They still have a tower left though, that's a big thing. They're at 63, we're at 84. Again, they still have a portion of a tower left though. It's a big thing. I don't have like any DPS. I'm gonna try to do something, I guess. Oh, jeez. They're at 43, we're at 84. Towers down on both sides. They're at 22, we're at 69. I feel like their cavalry is going to end up coming. Did we just win? Holy shit, we just somehow won. Holy jeez. 3 kills, 3 deaths, 6 assists. I don't know how, but okay. And, whatever. Wasn't my most fun triumphant PvP, if I'm being quite honest. We won, though. Cool. Whatever. Clutch. Thanks, Riz. It was a heck of a time, let me tell you. I gotta take a restroom break. I want to do it one more time. I'm gonna do it as a summoner, I guess. It's not that fun going in as a healer now. But let me take one restroom break, and I'll be right back. And I'm gonna do one more round in PvP. We'll see how it'll go as a summoner. But yeah, I don't know. Hopefully I like it. Give me just a moment. I'll be right back. Go Dark Knot. Maybe Gunbreaker. Let me actually do that. I'm gonna travel to the Wolf's Den really quick. Switch over to Gunbreaker. I forget that Gunbreaker has healing capabilities. So maybe Gunbreaker. I don't know how Dark Knot will fare, but I feel like Gunbreaker might be actually a lot of fun. I have ranged, possibly ranged. I don't know. Let me go here and build an actual one of these. A Gunbreaker hotbar for PvP. See what I got. Solid barrel. Honestly, I think I might actually be set as Gunbreaker. Let me get some mounts, but I mean, like I said, I might be set as Gunbreaker. I could probably just go Gunbreaker right now. I'm gonna try it. Yeah, I might love Gunbreaker in PvP. Holy shit. Let's see, which mounts do I want to rock in the PvP with Gunbreaker? Let's go Regalia for sure. And Ronka. Let's do it. Add the hotbar. What's another one? A good lovey-dovey. Fenrir. Oh, definitely can't forget Fenrir. And one other one I had to work my ass off for would be They stooped me. I'll do Fat Black Chocobo, why not? Go for it. I think it might work with Gunbreaker. I think I might actually lock it, to be honest with you. It looks like I got most of my technique here without having to like sacrifice anything. Maybe, anyway. We'll see as we're in there. I'm hoping so, anyway. The thing I will like about the Gunbreaker is it has healing capabilities, so it might feel maybe like a lesser version of playing how the White Mage used to. Hopefully this doesn't tick while I'm gone. I'm not going anywhere, I'm still here. I just had a spill on all 5, so just give me a moment so I can get myself and my area here cleaned up a little bit. Let me go grab another drink really quick as well, just to hold off the area in the time being. So Rez, you willing to jump in tomorrow with me? And actually, again, I can't speak too far. I don't know if Minato will jump in. Hopefully he will want to, but even if he doesn't, you tempted to jump into some Fallout 76 tomorrow if you can. I know you said you're playing on like a private server right now, so I don't think it'd make much of a difference. I think your progress goes with your profile. I don't think it goes with your server. But, you know, being that as it may, if it does, I understand. But if it doesn't go with your server, or, I mean, if it does go, yeah, if it doesn't go with your server, that was right. You actually want to get in some Fallout 76 tomorrow? I know we talked about it briefly earlier, but, you know, just, you know, more specific. I'm definitely 100% going to be on Fallout 76 tomorrow. I'm just, you know, getting a good chat in, I guess you could say. I wonder how many of these I've got so far. Sure you'll try it? That's awesome. Would love to have you. Almost there with the Gidari. At 23, so it'll be at 28 at the end of this tonight, so it's pretty nice. You want to try jumping on PvP or still in the business of pizza? Which If so, I still understand. I'm very hungry myself, to be honest with you. It's like almost 5 AM in my area. "100% the last thing I'm gonna do. I'm gonna finish this, grab a butt, and try to pass out. I got a lot of plans tomorrow. Hopefully it doesn't take too much longer again. I'm just getting pretty tired and hungry. So, don't want to push things too far. It's honestly kind of hard to believe I've been streaming so long. Not a bad thing, I'm just surprised. It's been a pretty good process so far anyway. I'm still a little disappointed as far as PvP for the White Mage. It's just... that's a heavy nuke. Not even being able to like DPS properly, it's just... ugh. All the kills I got was just from the cannon. Okay, it says 6 minutes-ish. Hopefully it won't be too much longer. If it gets too far, like if this reaches 10 minutes, I'm gonna call it. Unless it, like, mid-calling it, it pops. Oh gosh, knock on wood, that doesn't happen. Burn yourself on pizza. Jeepers. I hate it when that happens. Sweet! Again, last thing. But yeah, I hate when that happens, Rez. It's like a... you know, pizza rolls. A lot of people don't like pizza rolls out there, but, you know, a lot of us have that guilty pleasure of eating a pizza roll where you get them out of the oven. And sometimes you want to let them rest, because you know that those things are fireballs waiting to hit your mouth that will demolish the roof of your mouth and your taste buds. So most of the time, you want to let them wait. But sometimes, if you're like me, you don't wait long enough. You just like throw a whole one in your mouth, or the hasa the whole time. Oh, jeepers. Oh, that is some rough stuff. I've had that happen more times than I'm proud to say. The good old hasafa. Let's get that out there right off the bat. Can mech. Will mech. Drop the plate on your floor. So by grabbing the hot pizza. Woof. Well, let's hope this is a good run. No! No! Oh my god. I'm doing so poor right now. There we go. Gonna go back and get an oppressor if I can make it. Let's see, where are we at right now? Currently in the lead. So far, knock on wood. I'm gonna have to get in the groove, but I think I'm actually gonna play Gunbreaker. It feels, honestly, a little bit like the healer. It's getting a little evened up. They're hitting us on the other side. Hopefully, we have some good defense over there. I wish I would have saw that before it hit them when it went. Cruiser. But I feel like I can get this with Oppressor. If I can make it to the other side. Get 3,000 tons off. I feel like we got something going on. I'm gonna go ahead and just have it ready. We're getting somewhere. They've got a little bit of defense coming up. They got one tank. It's a Dark Knot. This is it. This is a safe spot, so to speak. Oh, this should do it. This should do it. Oh, not quite. Here we go. Launch. This should do destroy. It's out. Good deal. Time to try to take out the other one. Just gonna go ahead and try to have it ready. If anything, I'm a diversion. I should be able to make it though. At least one of them. It's not my first rodeo. Although the rodeo's changed since I've been here, so that's the discretion I need to actually to be looking at the moment. Oh, should be able to get at least one off. Yes, here we go. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Yes. At this point, I'm just using myself as like discretionary purposes. Gonna take a step forward, just do a little bit of something here. If I can, yeah. Pretty much just that. Push him away, discretionary. I can literally come right back when I get out of here. Awesome. Yes, I can go straight oppressor. Awesome. And they're at 92. Very nice. Very nice. I've got a plan. An old school plan. Old school, outdated plan at that, but I've got a plan. These PvP newbies don't know about this old plan, is all I'm saying. I'm gonna lock it. You'll be trying to hit us from the right flank here. Their left flank's already weak. Their left flank's getting heavy. I'm going to be trying to go less heavy left flank. I'm going to get hit a few times, I know. I will be hit a few times, no doubt. But I got this. Yeah, I got this. Hit the mid, but mid. Like mid. Little sidestep on the step skis. Might even be a good diversion for the other oppressor, but it's okay. Then again, he might be playing heavy offense that we need for it, which is also completely okay. Awesome. Yeah, we got this. Get a little sidestep ski for myself over here. Oh yeah. We got this. This thing's gone. Sweetness. I'm about to go out, so I'm going to go out with a bang if I can. Tower gone. We still got our towers. We still got our core. Their core's at 92. Nice. Like in Gunbreaker PvP, yeah, Rez, if I gotta admit, Gunbreaker PvP, that's probably going to be playing PvP as of now. They've much far too nuked Watt Mage. Watt Mage is just, oh man, I used to love Watt Mage. Summoner is a death sentence. So for now, I think, yeah, my Gunbreaker PvP is gonna be hands down Gunbreaker PvP. Needless to say, I said it, but then I said it again. But yeah, PvP profile from here on out is probably gonna be Gunbreaker. Subject to change, you know, if they make the Watt Mage a little bit more DPS accessible, and the esque really highly you know, emphasized there. But yeah, for now though, Gunbreaker is gonna be what I do if I play PvP. Gunbreaker's NOS. NOS? Oh yeah, definitely. Gunbreaker is just, it feels good. It has healing capabilities, has tank capabilities, has DPS capabilities. It's actually worth playing, if I gotta say anything. I wonder if the cheese is actually still a thing. I'll soon find out, for sure. Cheese Tom. Time to cheese. They're at 60. Let's watch it hit. They're at 53. Cheese still works. Oh yeah, we're going straight Swiss. Cheese still works. That makes me so happy. They're at 47. $34. Come on. $28. They're at 9. Single non. They're at 9. This should do the trick. Yeah, that was it. We're done. We won. Nice. And yeah, Rez, the Gunbreaker. Recommended. You want to try PvP, go Gunbreaker. I didn't get kills in. I had 3 deaths, a little assist, but the damage that I've done has been pretty nice. Definitely loved playing the Gunbreaker. That was nice, and thank you for the player accommodation as well. But with the, yeah, I'm gonna have to call it. I'm very tired. I'm getting very, very hungry as well. So thank you all so much for watching, and all of the player accommodations. Thank you so much as well. All the comments and views over from Facebook, and everybody following there, and not to mention all of the subscribers and follows over on Twitch. Thank you so much. And to all of the subscribers on YouTube and members there on YouTube as well, thank you so much. All the support, I definitely appreciate it. It's been a lot of fun, and I will be back on here tomorrow, but tomorrow I'm going to be doing some Fallout 76, so hopefully, if you're interested in that, you can catch me doing those things. And again, I'll be back on more Final Fantasy 14 the day after tomorrow. But no doubt, thank you so much for watching, and I will be back, no doubt, and I can't wait to see you all. But until then, I'm definitely out of here for now. Good night to you as well, Rez, and Rez and Zombie, thank you so much for jumping out on the content tonight and helping me out. But yeah, I'm definitely out of here for the night. I'm too tired to keep going. Not to mention I'm getting very hungry. But again, Rez, good night to you. Good night, Zombie, and good night everybody watching on YouTube, Twitch, and Facebook. I definitely appreciate every single one of you, and for all the support. And until next time, you know, I'll definitely be back on here tomorrow. And again, but it'll be Fallout 76 tomorrow. And if you want more Final Fantasy 14, I'll be back on Wednesday night. But thank you again so much for watching. And until next time, I'm out of here. But also, thank you so much again for the support. And hopefully you can catch me playing some Fallout 76. And again, if you're interested, here it comes, in streaming on multiple platforms, Restream's the way to go. Hit Restream up. You can see it on Facebook, YouTube, and Twitch in the description below. It's the quickest way where you can learn how to do your live streams on multiple platforms all at once without having to stretch it out. Thank you so much for watching. I'm so tired. I gotta get out of here. Good night, everybody. Take it easy and have fun. Thank you so much for all the support and the Patreon support as well, past, present, and future. If you want to get on that, no doubt the best way to do it. If you want to get on the Wall of Appreciation, so many different ways you can. Hit up Patreon. If you want to, you know, hit up YouTube and hit up the membership there and get access to all kinds of emoji and different other little icons as well next to your streaming name. There's another way as well. And I'm working on things with Twitch to get things going also, so you can get things going quite similar to YouTube and a little bit with Patreon as well. But thank you all so much, everybody, for watching. And to everybody over on YouTube and Facebook and Twitch that has been watching, and the newcomers. Please like, subscribe, follow, whatever it is that, you do on the platform that you prefer. I definitely appreciate it. But I'm out of here. Take it easy, have fun, and until next time, see you, Space Cowboy. Just take it easy and just have yourself a good one. But no doubt, please, please, please keep following along the way, because I feel like this journey has just begun. Thank you so much for all watching, and until next, everybody, I really appreciate it. But until then, and until next time, I'm out of here. And good night again, Rez, to you as well. And Zombie, thank you so much for jumping in tonight. Hopefully tomorrow goes well with Fallout 76. And again, tomorrow I will be on Fallout 76. But good night, everybody. Take it easy and have fun with whatever it is you have going on. I'm out of here, though. Good night.